Hello. Hi. How we doing? We're not done yet. We've still got some... I just noticed that that's a remix of It Doesn't Matter. Hold on. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. I was trying to figure out what that was, and just in that moment, I was like, oh, I hear it. Has a highly similar riff, if not just the same one. Lan, how's it going? Did you pick up your copy yet? And yeah, hopefully, I'm actually not going to do Speed Highway right away. We'll get back to that. We're missing one Chow in Speed Highway. And I don't want to jump straight back into that. So yeah, we have Chow to find, we have Red Rings to find, we have S ranks to earn. We have one more machine part in Shadow Generations. I think I know where it is. I watched a all 80 machine parts video, and I tried to pick out like which one is the one I'm missing. There were a couple that I was like, I don't remember getting that one. So a lot of them were kind of just out in the open, though, so I probably did get them. We'll do that last. And then we're going to do, like, a preliminary speed run through Shadow Generations, just off of the experience of S-ranking it and see how it goes. For now, I don't like these, so we're going to try and get this out of the way. I always have a hard time remembering how to, like, get on the right paths here. Okay, what are our Chow hints? I can't wait. Search the air exiting the tower, search around the warp point, ride the spinning top, and search. Well, we're gonna have to ride the top to get to the other red rings. So, there's that. I mean, again, this is a tower, man. Like, which tower? Elaborate. Look. I hope it's not that tower. I would have found that on my first clear if it was up there, right? Well. Woke up late tonight yet. Where do you work again? I thought you worked at like a Walmart or something. So you can't just pick up a copy there? Walmarts carry video games, right? I actually don't know if we have a Walmart around here, which of course we do. It's Walmart. Well, I mean, I guess I gotta go this way anyway, so... So I've already missed the first two. You'd probably get a discount there too, right? I would assume. Oh yeah, I think they're supposed to be the Marble Garden platforms. I think. They don't look like them at all, but I think that's what they were going for. Took me a while to see that as well. Okay, so I need the top one. Didn't find any chow. And yeah, mixed. Hopefully the last chow aren't too bad to get, but on the other hand, we have 6 hours to fill, so if it takes a while, that's also fine. Why would I do that? It isn't looking promising so far, though, I'll say that much. Okay, this is the one that's around the warp point. I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, search around the warp point. So those first towers have to be the towers they're talking about. Dude, I think I have to go up there. I don't think this is the top we're looking for. I'm pretty sure there's another top section. I don't think that's the one we're looking for. I don't know where I am, so this could be good. I don't know if I've ever seen this part of the stage before. Oh, there he is. Hopefully this means it's leading to the last path at the end. I'm hopeful. Yeah. Good. So I obviously have been that way. I just... not very often. Bum, 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 bum. I think the music's redone. I'm pretty sure it's the same vocals, though. I'm pretty sure it's the same way they've done all of the vocal tracks within Generations. Alright, so I just need that first one. The red rings are done, so that's a load off, because that was something I was a little concerned about. Search the area after exiting the tower. Yeah, it still sounds like Crush 40. Like it's definitely that version. I would have to listen to it outside of the boss fight to know if the music is different. Because, like, What I'm Made Of sounded exactly the same to me. I was like, that's just the same song, which is great, because it's peak. But then I listened to it on YouTube, and I was like, oh no, this is different. It's just same vocals. Well. After exiting the tower. I don't think that's actually going to do anything for me. I hope it's not a blink and you'll miss it moment. Like, here do be another tower. Dude, it's probably up there, but then how did I miss it? Why am I having such a hard time getting up there all of a sudden? Blech. Blech. There we go. What in the hell? How would you even wind up over there? No, because the one coming up is the... is the teleporter one, so I must have missed it. Where the fuck is this one at? Like, I'm okay with the things being so obscurely hidden, but, like, can we get some better hints, if if that's the case? No? Fuck is he, dude? I mean, this is also a tower. Yeah, we got the second one, which was search around the warp point. I think that was the one that was right down there. So it has to be before this, but, like, where? Ow. I don't know. Yeah, like, I overall liked the addition of the Chow, just some of them are, like... The descriptions are really bad, and... I quickly hit that point of feeling like I looked everywhere, and I'm just like, where the hell is this thing? Yeah, Alexander, how's it going? Overall, I'm like, I like that they added these, for sure. It's just, there's a couple that have sucked. Search around the fountain, search around the warp point, search around the fallen pillar. Because there's not that many fallen pillars in this area. Okay, so, well, this is the fountain. I think that goes without saying. There he is. I hate these missile enemies. They're really fucking weird. Alright, there's one of those. Search around the warp point. Oh, he's right there. Okay, that one was easy. Search around the fallen pillar. Is that a fallen pillar? Is that what they're going for? Help. Oh, there's stuff down here. That seems like it's gonna be death. Or not. Thanks for marking that one, so I knew that it was death. Jerks. Hey Matt, how's it going? I think so. I watched a video of all 80 scrap, and I think there were a couple that I was like, I don't remember getting that one. So I'm not entirely sure. I didn't go back and look yet. Oh, I know where the last red ring is. Actually. Yes! All right. There's a fallen pillar on that other path. I remember very vividly all of a sudden. Oh, all of a sudden. So I don't think I can go back for it now. How do you get up there? I don't know if I ever have. Can I jump up there? Well, isn't that where it is? Maybe I don't know where the last red ring is. No, that's just a teleporter. Uh-oh. Maybe I have them all. Yes! No, I am still missing one. Whoa! Sonic! Is it quite the hot commodity? What do red star rings do? Many paths in the indoor area, but the top one is the fastest. I hear there's a red star ring up there too. I just went that way. Didn't I? I hate how if you, like, hit them before the missile comes out, like, it still has an active hitbox, and you just get fucked. Oh, maybe I didn't, because I think when I died, it sent me back to this checkpoint. Oops. Oh my god. Oh, you might mean that path. The other indoor area. Of course. Help. I'm fine. There he is. You cheeky little... It's the first one that's tried to run. This isn't what I wanted. I made a mistake. I was facing, like, I was pushing right, man. Fuck you. Oh, you go up there when you fail. Okay, that's meaningless then. There we go. Oh, it's not there yet? I thought you could use that as a shortcut. It's only there once you get up here, so it's in case you fall. Doing. I'm just playing around, man. Hey, I needed the S rank, so it's fine. And we got the last show. CPD, how's it going? I'm glad you obtained your copy. Okay, so just the last red rank. So this is weird. I don't usually do this. I was thinking about this last night. Question for both. Question for the homing attack first. What the fuck are you doing to me? A question for both MAD and CPD. It's been a while since I've had like a semi-consistent new viewer. Usually all the new viewers I get just say hello, and then I ask, hey, how's it going? And they never say anything else. And you guys have been the first ones in a while that have actually, like, hung out and chatted. And I'm curious, because inevitably I can't just continue playing Shadow Generations indefinitely. So what I'm curious about is what could I possibly play after this that would get you guys to be like, oh, I still want to watch that. Because I've also had it happen where I've been playing stuff and there are people who will come for them, and then I finish that playthrough and then I never see them again. So my mind is, how do I go about driving the engagement? I would assume the easy answer is play Sonic games. Or is it pretty much doomed and you're already thinking, like, yeah, when you're done with Shadow, I'm probably not going to keep watching? Which is fair, honestly. I'm not going to hold that against anyone. But I figured I would try to ask, get into the heads of motherfucker, in the heads of viewers a little bit. Part of what's encouraged me to even play this much 5 days in a row is the fact that the streams have been doing pretty well. On YouTube, anyway. Twitch viewership hasn't been very good, but YouTube has been. Okay. Sky Sanctuary Act 2 is complete. Speed Highway Act 1 is complete. Still need the last modern Chow, which I have no idea. I have no idea on that one either. I feel like there's only so many places where it could be. Really, Land? Just on YouTube or on Twitch as well? I haven't even been looking to see if I have anyone on my YouTube subscriptions that have been playing it. I think the reason the viewership hasn't been good on Twitch is there's probably a lot of people playing it on Twitch. I'm gonna go... Oh, all the ones we're getting are just automatically unlocked. Okay, never mind. Also, hold on. Okay, so he just has the drop dash. That's what I thought. I was actually gonna turn it off if it was a skill, because it terrifies me. Sometimes I'll hit homing attack, and I'll, like, hold the button a little too long, and the drop dash revs up, and then I'm like, oh, fuck. That's gonna send me fucking flying, dude. More up and down and all around. Oh, you picked it up, Alexander? Yeah, I feel like... if you've only, like... have you played any 3D Sonics before? I feel like if you just watch a bunch of them and you haven't played them, they probably do look pretty easy. If someone really knows what they're doing. But it's so fast that... I was actually thinking before the stream, like, a lot of people are so criticizing boost gameplay. I think, out of the people I've seen criticizing the Shadow Generations in general are typically saying, like, oh yeah, boost gameplay is just so stagnant and boring. I strongly disagree, because boosting is, like, entirely optional, I guess is the thing. Like, as I'm exploring for these Chow, I'm not boosting a lot. I want to go slower. And when you start using the boost, like, it makes it way harder, because things go way faster, and it's, like, way harder to, like, react to everything as it's happening. I feel like boost gameplay actually deserves more credit than it gets. Just Sonic Adventures. And that's like a very different kind of gameplay for sure. But yeah, I imagine that when you're watching someone tear through it like this, like that it does look pretty easy. But once you feel the rush of boosting and you're like, but I gotta go fast, then it gets pretty hard. I don't think it means that, like... So the last hint is the rocket hallway. I don't think it means that one, because I don't think I can get in there other than when the rocket is going off. I think there's probably another rocket hallway that I just haven't been remembering. Yeah, that's another thing, is like a lot of streamers probably got in on early access. I expect my own, like, part of why I, like I was just saying, part of why I kept being like, let's just stream this again, and I've been, like, going really hard, is because the viewership was pretty good. I expect it to fall off now that the game is, like, fully out. But during early access, the viewership was really good. But I think, maybe with the exception of Sonic Colors, I think the appeal of this style of gameplay for me has always been mastering the stages to a degree where you start using the boost to just burn through them, and you start facing some interesting challenges. What's down here? We're just down here again. Like, really, the Sonic Generations was, like, one of the first games I tried to speedrun. I really wish I could turn the camera around here. I don't think I can get back into that rocket hallway. Like, I don't think it's possible. I don't have any boosts. That's fair. But where are these cars coming from? This is a dead end. Well. Well, it wasn't in there, right? Like, this is the rocket hallway, and it is not in here. There has to be another rocket somewhere that I just am completely forgetting exists. This one's fucking tough. if we just go down this way? Oh, God. Now it just sends us over here. Where the fuck? Where the fuck is this Chow at, dude? It's like Sage? Nah, not really. I don't think there's too many similarities there. Their hair is completely different. What the fuck is that? Like, both of these, I'm just, like, at a fucking loss. Search the area after exiting the tower in Sky Sanctuary 1. Search the rocket hallway in Speed Highway Act 2. I don't know. Well, I would definitely recommend collectibles first, because those are probably going to show you parts of the stage that, like, they're probably going to lead you towards shortcuts that are going to be handy for getting really good times. Also, don't forget that you can ask your friends outside the stage for red star ring hints if you're, like, completely lost. And remember that when going for S ranks, that to upgrade from an A to an S, you just have to not die. Like, the S ranks in Generations are actually pretty forgiving. Except for, you know, if you die, then you're kind of fucked. Search the area after exiting the tower, and it has to be, like, before the one we got from teleporting. Like, that's exiting a tower, this is exiting a tower. Right there he is! How the hell did I miss him? If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Don't get it twisted. The Speed Highway one is probably staring me in the face, too. Anyway, yeah, I was saying that I think this is basically the first game I started speedrunning, although it was very individual level kind of thing. Like, I didn't speedrun the whole game, I was just troubleshooting the individual levels. That's why most of the modern levels I think I kinda have on lock. And it was just because I feel like it has like this gameplay has like an addictive nature to it, where you're like, oh, what's up on that path? Oh, I gotta see, like, if I combine this path and that path, how fast, how good of a time can I get? Like, it was just kind of a natural progression, no, not progression. There's a natural addiction to it that I was like, I gotta try and do better. Oh no. And I think that's something that, I don't remember who it was that said the other night about that. You got me thinking when you said this. It was either Matt or it was CPD. I don't remember which of you said it. Hey, you don't like colors very much because it's almost more like puzzle platformy. And yeah, you're right. And I think that's why I never really cared to like try and do colors fast, really. Because it's less about just pure speed, and it's more about do you have the right wisp for the right situation, which just doesn't really click as well for me. Now, I do remember doing some egg shuttle speedruns in colors and having fun with it. But I never got as obsessive as I did with Generations. And I think that's why I like Forces so much, because, like, Lost World didn't have that same effect on me, where I was like, I just have to keep going and go faster and improve. Like, Lost World's gameplay didn't compel me to do that. Forces did, and Frontiers did. Okay, Sky Sanctuary. Dunzo. Hey, Mike, I would be surprised if they didn't already. Because that was near instantaneous with the original Generations release. Now, speaking as someone who had it on PC, which is probably way easier to hack, I'd be surprised if they didn't already. People are making mods already. I saw one that replaces Shadow with Amy. And it, like, looks pretty good for something that was made in, like, 3 days. Okay, you found a guide. There is a second rocket. How the hell... where? Is my question. This stage in particular is, like, really tough. To get, like, all the shortcuts and stuff. Like, get a load of this shit. I don't know if you caught this when I was doing it the other night. Nope. Like, that alone is really hard for me to get. I think you have to wait for it to, like, come in kind of close. There we go. You don't even have the homing attack on it, technically. Like, there's that, which is pretty tough. There's this jump coming up that's pretty tough, which now I'm probably gonna mess it up, because haha. Oh, maybe not. What in the hell? But a lot of the drifting stuff is kind of hard. Do it. We're fine. Slow down after this section where you run down the wall and break the glass. These, like, walls still don't really load in correctly. What? Okay. So I guess the big question is, do I go this way, or do I keep going straight? Yeah, do cars in the Sonic universe have, like, anti-gravity technology so that they can drive on these loops? Like... Why do they exist? Is there a world building explanation for that? It's down the extra path? Okay. And then I'm guessing I have to do something specific here. Like, should I go high or go low? Hey, Lee, how's it going? I'm guessing I should go high, because I think I went low last time and I didn't find anything. Quit. But this is like... Owie. This is the first rocket. This is the main rocket, though. Yeah, I know they explained why he actually, like, drives in a car, because it's just, like, a hobby. Oh yeah, it's actually way easier than I thought it was. That's fine. That makes sense that you'd start with Shadow. I did too. I just replayed Generations, I think earlier this year, maybe it was last year. Whenever I bought it on Series S, I did a 100% playthrough, so that's why for some reason I thought you were gonna have to play this first to unlock Shadow. But then when I saw that it was just open from the beginning, I was like, yeah, we're just gonna do that. That's fine. Okie dokie. Huh? What in the physics? Whatever. So take the lower path there. I think it only runs at 30 on Switch. I watched a video of the Switch version and it looked good, though. Like, it looked on par with, like, the original release. How far back does this go? Okay, that far. And I'm sure the input is still 60, because that's how all the other ones have been. Sonic games are the big reason why when people try to say that 30 FPS is, like, such a travesty because it makes the game feel less responsive. And I'm like, only if the developers fuck it up, because, like, you can have 30 FPS visuals and 60 FPS. Oh, hello. And 60 FPS input, because most Sonic games do. Alright, so I went somewhere wrong again, right? No, I saw a comparison video that said it runs at 30. I don't think it runs at 60. Where the hell is this fucking rocket, man? I just keep winding up back on the path for this one. in the hell? But yeah, as someone who played Forces on both Switch and PS4, and it ran on 30 on Switch and 60 on PS4, like, I was like, it's the same game. Like, sure, it looks a little bit nicer, but, like, I didn't feel like... Even after playing the PS4 version, I went back to speedrun the Switch version, and I was like, this doesn't feel less responsive to me. Like, it's the same video game. So I imagine the Switch version of Generations is completely fine. Maybe Generations didn't, but the newer ones do. Well, at least Forces does. Let me rephrase that. Am I not going low enough here? Well, thanks, Sonic. Put it on the Discord, Lan. I'll check it there. I don't think you can post links in YouTube chat. I'm pretty sure I have that disabled. High path wall jumping section. So it's during the side-scrolling section. Ew. Help. That's a blink and you'll miss it moment for sure. Motherfucker, you. Alright, I think I got it now. I said I think I got it now. Oh, he was probably, like, right there. I think I saw him, like, as I was rocketing away. God, that's fucking hidden as hell. I don't think I even knew this part of the stage was here. Wow. Wow. They tell you about how there... Cream says something about how there's a rocket you can get back on afterwards. I wonder if I could have reboarded that and where it would have taken me. Like, would that have just taken me, like, to the goal? And see, I don't know. To a point, I think I'm just not as susceptible to 30 FPS as others. Because I remember when Generations came out, I got it on PC because it was the only platform I had. I had Nintendo consoles and I had PC. So I had to get it on PC. And then I think I, like, gameflied it for my roommate's PS3. And I'm pretty sure I 100% it there. And I don't remember thinking that it felt any different. I remember thinking that the frame rate was worse. But that was about it. Okay, Speed Highway and Sky Sanctuary are finally done. Thank you for the assist, Lan. I don't think I would have found that on my own. Alright, 2 red rings, 3 chow. Search the underwater area, search the pipeline exit, search the path leading up. Okay. I still haven't. I gotta play Unleashed on. Like, I have it on Series S, and I just haven't played it yet. I need to do that. I'm sure it runs beautifully, though. The first red ring must be on the bottom path, huh? As a matter of fact, just take me back to the bottom path. Yeah, I don't know if I knew that was there. Oh, look at that. I mean, this is the pipeline exit. There's probably another one. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba ba boom, ba boom. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot, ba ba boom. Bum ba ba da da. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum bum, ba-da-bum. Pipeline exit. Yet his water physics are even more fucky than his normal physics are. What, where that Chow was hidden to be good game design? That's probably not where I would have chosen to hide it. That path was extremely hard to see. Last red. I should have asked Amy about that to be safe. But it'll be fine. Underwater area. The underwater area, don't get it twisted. It is the one and only underwater area. If you think you saw another underwater area immediately after, you were imagining it. Search the path leading up. This is a path leading up. Is it the path leading up? Well, there's the red ring, so that's a thing. I, like, blinked and almost missed it. Those things blend in really well. And I don't think they blend in a... We tried to make them camouflaged so that they would blend in. They just seem to blend in for some reason. You can stop telling me that I can search for Chow, and I know. I've found many of them. Search the underwater area. Search the area after diving down. I was saying the other night about how I didn't think modern Sonic could go underwater. You can in fucking Chemical Plant, idiot. What are you talking about? They're just a collectible. I don't think they unlock anything or anything like that. Underwater area. Search the area after diving down. Search the crane landing spot. I don't know if Alexander's still here, but this is another route that's extremely difficult to take. I pushed the wrong button because I thought I had a double jump. Bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-ba-bum, bum 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 bum. It's so hard to hit. That's actually going to skip the first ring anyway, so I'm going to stop trying to do that. I see what you did there, Mike. Skirt. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think I want to go this way. There he is. Such a weird mechanic that is only in, like, one stage in the game. That you can boost while pushing blocks and it, like, launches them. Like, it's just a weird thing that's just never really relevant. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got the one falling here. I think. I tried. That doesn't necessarily mean I got it. I did get it. Okay, cool. Good. Okay. I don't know if I had an S rank on that one already. But I got all the red rings. So. Poggies. People still say poggies? Area. Search the area after diving down. Is that the skydiving section? In the crane landing spot. I kind of just went for speed at the end there, because I was like, I don't know if I need the S rank. And I knew I had the red rings, so I kind of just wanted to lock it in. I'm really bad at drifting those corners. That's one of the few sections that, like, water made frame rate tank in the original game. And that's like a definite difference between versions. Like, the water doesn't make the frame rate tank in this version. Interesting. I don't know where I am now, smile. I know where I am now, smile. I really know where I am now, smile. Be careful, because they're probably gonna let me just walk off the backside if I go too fast. Yep. Well, it's not back here anyway. Okay, well, it's got to be around here somewhere. What other crane landing spots are there? Maybe it's down there. Are we doing this again? Like, what other crane landing spots are there? Help. Drop dash for the win. No, yeah, first run through Green Hill at the beginning of the game, there's no red rings yet. What other crane landing spots are there? It's not the one at the beginning, because of the fact that we can assume the Chow are in order. At least they have been so far. Like, that hasn't betrayed my trust so far. Better for Sonic Original or this. It's the same game. There's no differences. I mean, there are differences, but not enough to be like, oh, this is a completely, like, now I give the game a 10 out of 10 instead of a 9 out of 10. Like, it's the same game. The better version is going to be the more convenient platform for you in particular to play it on. Whip. I'll take it. Hey Theo, how's it going? Thanks for the super chat. It's always appreciated, and the late birthday gift. Right, you were sick during all that, weren't you? I think. I'm pushing the wrong button, is what's happening right now. But yeah, like, technically you have the drop dash, which is nice, but I almost never use it. He doesn't really need it, because he has fucking boost. Like, if you need to build momentum in a hurry, you just use boost. It's a cool novelty. It would have made more sense for them to give it to classic Sonic baseline instead of as a skill. Like I said, the water sections don't fucking drag ass like they do on the other releases. Stuff like that can still happen. They did minimal things to this game, to be honest. They rewrote all of the dialogue, and it's better now, but it doesn't really change much. Like, let's put it this way, you should be buying Sonic and Sonic X Shadows Generations because of Shadow Generations, unless you didn't have access to the original game. If you were wanting to buy this just to play Sonic Generations, but you already own Sonic Generations, you probably shouldn't buy it, because it's the same game. There's, like, they added Chow, but there's not much else to it other than that. Are these the cranes? Maybe I'm erroneously thinking that the big swingy ones are the cranes they're talking about. Maybe they mean those. But this isn't a landing. This is... Oh, there's not even one here. I'm crazy. Do not transcribe his commentary as he watches. You know what? Go for it. Do I need to watch my language, or is he not old enough for that to matter? I'm bad as hell. Like, this has to be the crane landing zone. landing spot. Like, it just has to be. I refuse to believe otherwise. But it is nowhere to be seen. My controls got really screwed for a second there. I think because it thought I was facing forward, even though the camera wasn't. That's interesting. That has to be the crane landing zone. It just has to be. He'll 100% repeat what he hears? Okay, I'll be careful for a little bit. Oh, you swear on him too? Well, fuck, okay. Never mind. Where's this last damn Chaos Emerald? Why does one of them always have to evade me like crazy? I think buying it just for Generations on Switch is valid, because then you can, like, take it with you. If you want to just speed run Rooftop Run while you're, waiting for the bus or something. I think that's valid. Like, let's put it this way. If they didn't include Sonic X Shadow Generations, it was just Sonic Generations, and it was full price, I probably would have been a little annoyed about it. Because they didn't do anything to make it worth that price. Like, sure, the resolution is higher and the frame rate's better, but, like, you could always play it on... You could already play it on Series S for that same effect, for the most part. I think I mentioned the one night that I could probably... Oh no! I could probably just boot up a stream and play the original game, and no one would know the difference. The interface is the same, like... Time Eater is still ass, Planet Wisp is still ass, etc. You actually pass by that so fast that I think it's like frame perfect to hit that light speed dash. I gotta stop screwing around. Mike's grandson is watching. He's gonna be gonna have a... How old is he? Like 2? He's gonna be judging my gameplay? We can't have that. That was a perfect stomp. I love it. I'm feeling good about myself right now. Like, I used to never boost down this because the frame rate would just die. It was just a terrible idea. No, I'm bad. I wonder if there's another crane area that I'm forgetting about. I wonder if it's a speed highway situation. It has to, like, this has to be it. Where the hell is it? Where's that damn fourth chaos? Oh god. It really does not want you turning. They should have added camera controls if they were going to add green power stars. I mean, chow. Oh, that's a way easier way to get up there. Interesting. I don't know, man. And he's already a Sonic fan. You're raising him correctly. Alright, we're gonna go Green Hill for a bit because I'm getting grouchy. Screwed. That might be my last S rank. So let's go ahead and do that once real quick. I think that's the last S rank. Destroy the rock, search the platforms deep in the valley. Destroy the long bridge. Eh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That was interesting. Platforms deep in the valley. I think of Act 1 when I read that. Almost forgot there was one there. Help. This might be a valley. I'm going for S rank right now. I apologize again for this game's sound design. There's a sound effect somewhere within the, how did I miss him? I think it's like a part of the boost sound or something. It sounds like a clunk in the background, and it constantly makes me think that there's like someone messing around behind me or something. Which means you guys are also hearing it, and you're probably thinking the same thing. So, I apologize. Love to see it. Alright, one down. Search around the enemy at the beginning, search around the giant totem pole, and destroy the rock. You know, the rock. You mean you don't know which rock? Oh, it's a basic bitch, Joe. I guess there had to be one. Fuck. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da. I thought there was a red ring around here, so oh, fuck. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. But how was that described? The giant that is a giant totem pole. I guess that's fair. Rock. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bad. With speed shoot. Oh my god. What is even happening? Oh, the like thunking sound effect. Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing in the original game. It's annoying. The first night that we were playing this, I kept hearing it, and I was like, I know my roommate left for work. It's like, I know that they're not out in the kitchen doing something, but that's what it sounds like. Cool, we got all 3 chow. It's pretty banger. So I also apologize for pointing it out in case you didn't hear it, I guess. Okay, so I just need the red rings. One of them was there. One of them was here. But we're gonna go this way anyway. Bum bum ba bum ba dum bum. Bum 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 bum. I think one of them's down here. Yeah. Banger. Sounds like a misfire. What the fuck is the fucking... Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Of course it was there as soon as I got the fuck out of there. Yeah, and they probably ported the PC version for this, to be honest. Maybe that's the whole reason it's not there. But like I said, even if you play the 360 version on the Series S, when you boot up Sonic 1, it just crashes. From what I remember. Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Sure as shit do be. But it doesn't matter. There's 1,500 ways to own Sonic 1 these days. Oddly, I haven't seen people on Twitter trying to boycott over, they didn't even put Sonic 1 in the game? What the fuck? they'll boycott the game because there's 45 seconds of Rouge appearances and you can't see your tits. That's, you know, that's boycott worthy, but no one's trying to say that Sonic 1 being missing just, like, makes it the inferior version. I kind of want to find the chemical plant one first. I don't want that to be the last thing I have to do. And hey, Casino Night's here. I think that's the more important thing. Where the hell is this thing? Search the crane landing spot. I have a feeling this is a speed highway situation. Where I'm just like, there's another crane somewhere, and I'm just like gaslighting myself into thinking it has to be that one. So bad. Like, this is a crane, right? I mean, it's not here, because this is, like, the beginning of the game, and it's the beginning of the stage, and it's the third Chow we're looking for. Like, is there another crane somewhere that I'm forgetting about? Do. So the second Chow was here, so it's after this point. Let's just try to take all the lower paths. Maybe there's just another crane that I've just completely forgotten about. I didn't even see you up there. Well played. Like, I feel like this could qualify as a crane landing spot, but it's not here. Unless it's another one that's like, it's in plain sight and I'm just blind. I don't know. I don't know. Is it actually here somewhere and I've passed it multiple times? feel like that has to be the crane landing spot. Or it's this area here, but there's nothing here either. Some of these chows suck. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Did I? So he's just placed in a way that he blends into his surroundings. So is it, like, where I think it is? People are saying it's like Bowser's Fury. I say it's like Bowser's Fury, but good. Which is probably a hot take. Bowser's Fury was fine, but Shadow Generations has a lot more replayability, which is really cool. Whereas Bowser's Fury was very much a, okay, I'm done. That's accurate, Mike. That Shadow Generations is Sonic Frontiers Bowser's Fury. That makes sense. Well, like, I guess what I'm getting at is that comparing it to Bowser's Fury is an injustice. I think comparing Generations to 3D World is an injustice. I don't dislike 3D World that much, but, like, most people dislike it, so I feel like it's... I don't think people think too highly of 3D World and Bowser's Fury, I guess is what my problem is with that comparison. Okay, is it here? Or is it, like... No, those aren't crank. It has to be the other section. It has to be. It's not here, right? It's after this crane coming up. Like, it's here. It's somewhere in this area. It'd be really nice if I could move the camera. Don't go that fast. Or is it in the part after this? We're relying on Lan because he's the one that's seen it. It's in the next section. So it's in this section. Oh my god. He really does blend in. Holy hell. That's twice Lance coming clutch now. Let's see if we'll make it a hat trick with Green Hill Zone. Alright, 1 Chow left, 2 red rings left. I mean, Dream Team's already done. I'd be surprised if it comes to consoles, but it'll probably come to PC, at least. And what's the name of the Fall Guys Sonic game? When's that coming out? Well, this is a terrible start. We need that first one. I do wonder. I do think we're in a golden age of Sonic games potentially. I do wonder like how long it's going to be. Hopefully next year. When did Frontiers come out? That was like 2 years ago already, right? Search the platforms deep in the valleys. So let's go down here. I don't think I even want to be here, to be honest. Rumble. I'd be interested to play that when that comes out. No, Theo, because I also had the same reaction. I was like, why would Sega be working on a re-release of Mario and Luigi Dream Team? Like, what sense does that make? I blame the fact that Brothership is, like, a week away. Okay. Okay, there's that. Oh, here we fucking go again. Where is this thing? He's right there, man. Well, it had to be before this, so we missed it. We're just gonna take the red rings and get out of here for now, though. I wonder if it blended in and I walked right past it again. I was watching a streamer play a spooky spot the differences game last night, and that's what these chow are reminding me of. And that should be the last skill. I menued to change music, and it was just like, no, you didn't. About that. It's on the high route? Okay. I don't know what made me think I need to check in options, because I guess I never did. No, I did. I've been here. That's all the music now. Okay, high route. I've heard that Dream Team's really good. So where's the first one? So it's like anywhere between here and the breakable bridge. That's fucking stupid. So is it after the giant chomper and after the wall jump section? Like that high route? Because that's when you say high route, that's what I think of. Like, I think of up here. So, like, this platform section. Aha. Just stay high this time for no particular reason. I feel like once again that hint isn't very good because what was it? Search the platforms deep in the valley? When I think deep in the valley, I think low path. Oh, all collectibles. Yeah. Cutscenes. Is done. I didn't know there were that many varieties of Chow, I'm gonna be honest. We want to look through the concept art. Hey, look, the concept art has those chameleon enemies. Even though those weren't in the final stage. Anyone notice how his arms are blue in the concept art? Do you think they've been trying to push to make his arms blue for a while, but, like, someone won't let them? And that's why they did it in the movies? Because they were like, fuck you, now we're finally getting our way. It's still green. That's a very different looking green hill. Wow, they had different... They had an idea for themed rails? That sucks that that didn't make it into the final game. That's just a Sonic 2 sprite stuck into that one, and the Eggman sprite. Little Sonic stick figure. Listen, sometimes environmental artists aren't character artists, okay? Wow, that looks very different. There's a lot of concept art for Sky Sanctuary. That looks very different, too. That almost looks Frontiersy. A little bit. I want to go through all the concept art for Shadow, too. I wonder if these are, like, when they say important original sketches, were these from Adventure 2? Ugh, it's crazy, like... Some of you might be thinking, wow, this is just concept art of the painting on, like, the ruins in Seaside Hill, but, like, everything needs to be conceptualized. Everything. Everything. Same with, like, the concept art that was just of the chemical plant pipe. It's like, someone has to do it. Nothing's free. Oh, fuck, where are the yawns coming from? I think it's that I'm relieved after getting everything, that now I'm kind of like... It's a lot of concept art of just random ruins, though. Special art is a rough sketch for Sonic Heroes. He almost looks a little supersonic-y there. Idea sketch for Sonic designs from the past. So originally they were a lot closer in design. Oh, you know, the forest with the frogs would have been a cool Heroes stage to have at some point. I kind of forgot that that one existed, but now that I'm remembering it, I'm like... Someone asked, like, I think it was Volpe that asked, like, which Heroes stage would you have put in these games? I think that would have been a solid one. Original concept art for Crisis City. That's cool that they have, like, they have designs for, like, the Generations version and the originals. In some cases. This just looks like something out of Pixar's Luca at this point. Really, Mike? I mean, was Adventure 2 out at that point? Or do you... I'm assuming you're saying when you were in the military. I guess you maybe have just gone skydiving, for all I know. Once again, you might be thinking, why is there a nighttime version? Everything has to be conceptualized, man. Everything. 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 I don't know where these fucking yawns are coming from. Holy fuck. Looks like the boss stages didn't really go through too much conceptualizing, which makes sense, because there's not, like, a whole lot going on in the backgrounds. Whoops. What if some of the design elements for Perfect Chaos were there, like, originally? Just Adventure didn't have, like, the technical capability to really, like, make it shine. So they had to simplify it. Internet meme culture wasn't there yet. Yeah, that's fair. They were just like inside jokes with friends. Really. So these are all from Sonic 1. These are not... Like, these aren't 4 generations. Is the way I'm understanding it. And sometimes that's all a concept is. Sometimes you just gotta get it on paper so you don't forget it. Like, sometimes it doesn't even have to be artwork. Like, sometimes it's just a concept. That's neat. That's just like literally what they turned into the pixel art for the title screen. That's it. And this is just the... We've already gone through this. Fuck, there's not one for classic Eggman? Oh, I guess the classic characters in general don't? Or do you have to be on... No. But there aren't character profiles for the classic characters? Ew, they're just kind of built in. Okay. Why did, like, no one else... Like, why isn't there a classic Amy? Oh yeah, what was the, there's a lot. This is the song that's from Chaotix, I think. Wow, it's funny how, like, it looks so iconic like that, right? But then you turn it and you're like, what the hell's going on here? 3D is funny. Are these the same, like, I don't think... Didn't you have to unlock these in the original? Didn't you have to, like, put codes in or something? I don't know if I ever really, like, paid much attention to this room, so... I would assume these are the same as they've always been. Charmy is very oddly stretched here. Where's his stinger? Why does it look like his wings are coming out of his butt? Anyway. It's interesting that these are really modeled as statues. Because you notice his mustache isn't made up of hair. Like, it's more modeled here. Makes me wonder if... Yeah, even Blaze's tufts are not, like, all furry. So these are all, like, unique models. Like, these aren't just the in-game models that they just kind of stuck in there. I mean, they are, ultimately, but they probably modified them a little bit. These... No, this must be the only way these characters appeared in the original. Oh wow, fucking Jet is here? What the hell? That's wild. Fucking Chip is here, oh my god. I wish the music didn't change when you zoomed in. Sonic's appearance in Shadow Generations uses his Frontiers model. No, because I'm not insane. That was another thing that before the game came out, I saw people on social media making a big fucking deal about, like, oh, I can't believe they used this Frontiers model. And I was like, dude, what's the fucking... How do you even tell the difference? What is wrong with you? How much did you watch that cutscene just to be like, no, which Sonic model did they use? This is important. Why, because his spines are slightly different? People are insane. Like, even as an artist, I can't tell the difference. I still am very curious to know if I didn't know about the changes to Rouge's model, if I would have noticed. I don't think I would have. Not without, like, going back and playing the original game, like, back-to-back, and then maybe I would have been like, oh, wait, they changed that. There are so many of these, holy hell. I don't know if I ever fully played with any of this. Because, yeah, you had to, like, put codes in the original. I just don't think I ever bothered. Wow, the ring inside is modeled. That's weird. think it would be a flat image. You can see that those are modeled too, which is weird. Just a rang. Fucking booster. That pig has seen some shit. He legit just looks like a horror game character. Doing. Oh. It ruins the game. It doesn't. It doesn't, though. People are insane. Okay. 13.5 hours, and we even had a little collection room romp. Where's it? Oh, it stops playing music anyway. Okay, so we need the last scrap. Let me see if that video I watched tipped me off on where it is. No, we're gonna take a quick break after that. I want to look through the collection room for Shadow too, I think. Because I haven't yet. Okay, now where the fuck is this? If it isn't here, I don't know where the fuck it's gonna be. It's not here, fuck. When I saw the one in the video that I saw them pick up was like here, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I got that one. I was really hoping that would be the one. Fuck, so we might have to run around a little while still. Major shoutouts to the, I don't even remember what the channel name was, but for even trying to make a video about where the fuck to find all these things, because wouldn't say it really helped, but it was, like I said, shoutouts for trying. There was also one there that I was like, I don't remember getting that one. So it's really gonna be one that's like in fucking plain sight, and it's just absurd that I missed it. Yeah, there was one back there, but I got that one. Oh, there was one over there that I remember thinking was maybe one I missed. There's a couple around here, which I've looked around multiple times, but I think it's worth looking around again. Was one behind that wall. That's not where I want to go. It's over here. Oh my god. It was hiding, like, just out of the camera frame. So I think I landed, and I looked over here. I double-checked here yesterday. Like, I came here, and I was like, no, there's nothing here. It was hiding just out of the camera frame. That was another one that I saw in the video, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I got that one. But with the way it's placed, there's a chance I didn't. Well, there it is.
Wow! Excellent. Yes.
Oh, so they give you a bunch of stuff for different milestones.
Excellent.
I don't know, Mike. Because the same goes for Sonic, right? Like, does he remember everything he saw?
Ah. All right. Deeply appreciated.
Yeah, I think there was, like, a very small chance that anyone would have seen it when I went there. I think the only reason we saw it there is because I, like, deliberately turned the camera to be like, is it there?
Ah. Excellent.
Flicky Island mention? 3D Blast mention? Leonardo DiCaprio meme?
Deeply appreciated. Excellent. Yep.
It does look like
So,
a clock.
no.
How did you accidentally make a clock instead of a rocket? What on earth? So this doesn't do anything, huh? That's the joke. Boom. 'Tis done. 'Tis done. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. There's a flicky, hold on, it doesn't do nothing? It does do something? You love to see it? Yeah, all the music should be here now. I don't think we need PTSD from that stage. Man, the Force's Shadow songs are really cool. I want to go through the history, too. The history and the art and the journal. But I want to take a bathroom break first. So... What, the scrap? Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. World's not quite so big. And Korok Seed, you don't really need to get all of them. No, I guess I didn't have to get all of them here either. Well, no, I did because I had to finish the collection. Yeah, it's similar. It's not great. I think they should have, I think when they... Since you turned them in groups of 20, I think when you hit, like, 40? When you hit, like, halfway, they should have marked the rest of them on the map. Or maybe even when you hit 60, they should have marked the rest of them on the map so you could, like, figure them out a little bit better. I think that would have helped. Okay, real quick break. I won't be long. I'm just gonna use the bathroom quick and grab a drink. And then I want to look through the collection stuff. And then I'm just going to, start a new game and just, like, blind speedrun it. And just see, like, how quick I can get through it. I made splits for it and everything already. Just because we still have 3.5 hours to kill, so what the hell? Why not? I think I can do it in that amount of time. Probably be closer to 3 hours once we finish with the collection stuff. I want to play more of it, so that seems like a good goal to push myself towards in order to play more of it. But like I said, quick break first, so I'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. there's a theory that the fake emerald becomes the Phantom Ruby. Huh. Huh. Okay, small change of plans. We're gonna come back and look at the collection later, but I do want to go through Shadow's history, because there's one thing I have a pretty big question about. I still don't know why they place heroes after Shadow. That's just not right, but, Shadow began his life aboard the Ark with his creator, Professor Gerald, and grew up alongside the professor's granddaughter, Maria. Gerald had created Shadow to be the ultimate life form, among other secret reasons. One fateful day, the gun military executed a cover-up operation resulting in Maria's death and Gerald's execution after his arrest. Shadow was captured and put into stasis. Didn't Maria do that? I thought. 50 years later, Dr. Eggman, Gerald's grandson, broke into the military vault to free Shadow and use him as his ultimate weapon. Shadow agreed to help, secretly driven by an intense desire for revenge. Shadow's true goal was to assemble the Chaos Emeralds to power the Eclipse Cannon, a space-based weapon capable of destroying the world. However, Sonic and his friends stood in his way. After a fierce battle, the threat of the Eclipse Cannon was neutralized. However, a backup plan was activated. Professor Gerald's posthumous confession was played for everyone, revealing he tampered with Shadow's memories and the Ark itself. He wanted revenge on the whole world for Maria's death. With the Eclipse Cannon disabled, the Ark was set on a crash course with Earth. Sonic and the others hurried to avert the catastrophe. Amy Rose pleaded with Shadow to get him to help, and her words awakened his true memories that Maria wanted the people of the world to be safe and happy. Shadow raced to aid Sonic in saving the world. After an epic struggle, the Earth was safe, but Shadow had disappeared. It's going to be interesting to see how the movie pans out. Because we can already tell from that one trailer that there's a couple of changes. I mean, Gerald's still alive, for instance. Eggman doesn't break Shadow out, so he doesn't really have anything to do with that. I have a hunch that the movie's not going to take place in space at all. Like, it's probably going to be more grounded. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that pans out by comparison. I'm sure they're still going to do it well, don't get me wrong. It's not skepticism so much as just intrigue. Rouge, a treasure hunter and spy, broke into one of She wasn't even mentioned during the events of Adventure 2. Broke into one of Dr. Eggman's secret bases in search of a great treasure. To her surprise, she found Shadow sealed in a stasis capsule and Omega. Once Shadow was awakened, he had no memory of recent events. He wanted to find Dr. Eggman and get answers. Does Shadow actually take place before Heroes? Hold on. Is that why he doesn't remember the events of Shadow the Hedgehog? Maybe I should read these in order. Hold on. No memory or purpose. Well, no, because it already says that he has... No, Heroes had to be after. I don't know why they listed them in that order. It's very weird. No memory of recent events. He wanted to find Dr. Eggman and get answers. Rouge still wanted to find Dr. Eggman's treasure, and Omega wanted revenge for being sealed away. United by a common goal, the three agreed to work together and hunt down Dr. Eggman. They also, they confirmed that they're doing a Shadow series, right? Or am I remembering that incorrectly? I wonder if they're going to properly introduce Team Dark during that. Although I wonder how they're going to go about doing Omega. During the hunt for Dr. Eggman, Shadow was reunited with Sonic and came across androids that looked just like him. Shadow began to wonder if he was truly himself or another one of these copies. At the end of their adventure, Rouge assessed Dr. Eggman's vault. Instead of the treasure, she found hundreds of androids. She too wondered if the Shadow she rescued was a copy. However, Omega pointed out all of the androids would have had to have been copied from the original. Shadow set out to find his own answers and a new meaning for his existence. With no memory or purpose, Shadow had lost all interest in the Earth and humanity. His search for direction was interrupted as the Earth was invaded by the Black Arms, aliens from the Black Comet. Their leader, Black Doom, appeared before Shadow and ordered him to collect the Chaos Emeralds. Shadow felt no loyalty to Black Doom, but assumed he would have answers to his past, so he set out to find the emeralds and regain his memory. Throughout his efforts, Shadow remembered his promise to Maria to protect the world. He also learned that Professor Gerald had used Black Doom's DNA to create him, not as a loyal soldier, but as the ultimate weapon to defeat the aliens. In a desperate final struggle, Shadow used the Chaos Emeralds to become Super Shadow, defeat Black Doom, and end the alien invasion. With his original mission complete, he decided to put his past behind him. So, the true ending of Shadow the Hedgehog is the canon ending. I saw something on Twitter that they were like, I can't believe this game retcons Shadow the Hedgehog. And I was like, how? But there is that moment where Black Doom says something about, like, I've learned from our previous encounter, and Shadow's like, what is he talking about? Which is like, why doesn't he remember these events? That was like the one weird thing with the story that I was like, huh? Maybe I should rewatch the cutscene. See, they keep acting like doing Rouge is going to be such a big deal. I don't know why they can't just... Why don't they just do how they did it in Sonic Prime? Because her design in Prime was toned down, but she was still, like... The design was still great, and she was still very much Rouge. So, like... I don't see where the complication is, personally. Like, I'm like, you can still do the character without giving her double Ds that are half hanging out of her suit. Like, you can do that. it's not that big of a dilemma. Shadow and Rouge were commissioned by Gunn to steal an artifact, the Scepter of Darkness, from Dr. Eggman. During a confrontation, the relic was broken, releasing the time-traveling spirit Mephiles. Mephiles took on a new form by inhabiting Shadow's shadow. He then banished Shadow and Rouge to 200 years in the future. Shadow witnessed a burning apocalypse and his own future self sealed away. Mephiles revealed humanity blamed Shadow for the downfall of the Earth and imprisoned him. Mephiles offered Shadow a chance to get revenge on the world, but Shadow rejected him. That part about Sonic 06 still confuses me. Was that just Mephiles trying to manipulate him? Is that all that was? Why did they try to blame Shadow? What made them think that Shadow was responsible for any of that? When I watched that video, like, talking about, like, the game's timeline, and I was like, but why? Why did they try to blame Shadow, or did Mephiles just make that up? Shadow eventually found his way back to the present day. He planned to reconstruct the Scepter of Darkness and seal Mephiles once more. However, Mephiles had grown too powerful after taking Shadow's form and could not be contained. Eventually, Mephiles realized his ultimate ambition and was reunited with Iblis. Together, they became the time-destroying god Solaris. Shadow, along with Sonic and Silver, used the Chaos Emeralds to obtain their super forms and defeat Solaris. In the end, Solaris was wiped from existence, and Shadow lost all memory of the encounters with Mephiles. That checks out. Yeah, I thought her design in Prime was great. That's one thing, Theo, is maybe they mistook Mephiles for Shadow? Maybe? Or Shadow for Mephiles? I don't know. I don't know. Shadow invaded one of Dr. Eggman's bases to look for suspicious activity. Along the way, he defeated the mercenary team Jackal Squad and their leader, Infinite. I was kind of under the impression that he wasn't called Infinite until after that, but that's okay. Shadow easily defeated Infinite, leaving him feeling weak and humiliated. After being implanted with a copy of the Phantom Ruby, Infinite went on to be Dr. Eggman's elite agent. Together they set about conquering the world and targeting Shadow's allies. Infinite used the virtual reality powers of the Phantom Ruby to create a copy of Shadow and used it to fight Sonic. Shadow eventually intervened, destroying the Phantom copy and joining Sonic's efforts to liberate the world. He's on the front lines helping lead the charge to defeat Eggman's Phantom Army and save the world. Something else about the whole arc is that I don't quite understand. I feel like it's been implied, but they don't explicitly say it. So, Gerald was benevolent. He was not evil by any stretch of the imagination. He was trying to create the ultimate life form as a way of... It was like medical research, right? He was trying to find cures specifically for Maria's disease, whatever she had. I don't think it's ever explicitly stated what she had. But just cures in general. He created the Biolizard, that failed, and then he happened to make contact with Black Doom, who was willing to offer his DNA and chaos control to help make the project be complete, which is what created Shadow. But his conditions was that Shadow has to get me all the Chaos Emeralds so I can destroy this planet. Gerald agreed. And then that's where it gets fuzzy for me. My guess is that Gunn found out that he made the agreement with Black Doom, and that's why they raided the facility? Not knowing that he made the Eclipse Cannon to stop Black Doom when he came back. But they didn't know that. They probably thought that the Eclipse Cannon was for something else. I'm guessing that's why they invaded, and... Not invaded, that's not the right word. But that's why they covered up the operation. They were like, enough is enough. And then Maria died, so Gerald started to reprogram the Eclipse Cannon to get his revenge. But that's what's never clearly stated, is that, like, why did Gunn even infiltrate the Ark? I'm guessing it's because they thought he was working with Black Doom, like they found out about that. I'm guessing. I don't think he did rig the Ark. Did he rig the Ark to collide? I thought that was just the Biolizard that was trying to do that. I didn't think that was part of the plan. I thought his plan was just to fire the Eclipse Cannon and fuck everything up. I thought colliding with the planet was all the Biolizard's doing. There's a couple little bumps that they don't like quite spell out. I do want to look through the journal, but that's going to be involved, so I don't think I want to do that right now. I think we'll come back to that after a quick run through. Do I need splits are that takes up too much space on the screen, right? You guys don't really need to see the splits, right? That should be fine. I'm probably going to start time here. I don't think there's any rules about this yet. I'm just making it up as I go. You think Black Doom did it himself? Maybe. Maybe. That's not completely crazy. He's the kind of diabolical motherfucker that would have done something like that.
Got you now. I won't let you get away.
Alright, so for those that might be worried about spoilers, because you might be playing through it yourself, there will be gameplay spoilers. I'm not gonna be watching any of the cutscenes. Trying to go fast. Just kind of curious how quickly I can do it, I guess.
You got boost power!
Yeah, we do. You already know. Thought I could make it. Oh, that was sick. Never landed that before.
This is the ultimate power. Let's do this.
That's true, you might not be able to trust time without seeing it. That is completely fair. I mean, you could program them to freeze when you use Chaos Control. People program them to freeze, like, when they hit loading screens. So you could. It would probably be super cheating, though. Oh, I pushed the button, but I was too late. Well, this is bad. I don't know where I am now. Okay. It was a little slow, but we're back on track.
You.
I don't know if it would really affect the run all that much, though. You're already going to be using Chaos Control efficiently just to, like, use shortcuts. It wouldn't be any different from the normal run, I guess is what I'm getting at. Because I don't think you'd ever want to use it just to use it. You would want to use it for the sake of shortcuts, like that one I did a little earlier, running across the missiles. Yeah, I could see them doing it if it, like, actually changed the way you do the run. Like, there's gonna be Doomwing % for sure, where people do, like, a New Game Plus where they use Doomwing on every stage. Because that would change how you do things.
Cannot deny your fate. So what I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape again.
Cheeky little S. The cutscenes are all very cool, too, so I regret skipping them, but, you know, gotta go fast. Well, that was a pretty big shortcut that I missed there, I think, but that's okay. Like I said, this is like practiceless. I'm just using what I learned on trying to get all the S ranks.
Chaos control.
Let's forget about this one. It's interesting that this happens. And then you just don't get access to these again until... like, much, much later in the game. These things are still finicky 20 years later. Cheeky little ass. Volpe, I don't know what that means.
Something calls to me. Out of my way. A new power.
Oh, you just have to hit them all at the same time. Okay. What do you mean you're confused on how Chaos Control works? It stops time. Whoops. Okay, well, avoid that. Hey, look, it's... I'm not thinking fast enough. I was gonna say, like, Theocopium Zone? I don't know. Not my best.
This is the ultimate power.
I haven't been up here before, so I'm a little scared.
Out of my way.
That seemed nice, though. Fuck. I like these because I can, like, actually look at chat while these are happening. Yeah, like, Chaos Control is sometimes you can teleport, I guess? I don't know. That's a legitimate question. Oh, fuck. Because, yeah, in the context that he uses it in Adventure 2 to escape the capsule, he's just teleporting.
I'm getting answers one way or another.
Which is extra weird because whenever Shadow uses it in Adventure, it's portrayed as him stopping time, right? Like, it's not that it's just, oh, originally it was a teleportation thing and then they changed their minds. I love that transition. I think the transition between stages here is really cool. I guess because this one there's still more stage, all of the other Radical Highway appearances, they happen, like, and then the stage ends immediately after it. But it's cool how this one is, like, in the middle of the stage. It did explode, so yeah, I guess he used it right when it exploded. Well, I think the point was, like, how did he get out of the capsule if... Like, stopping time wouldn't do anything about that, but I guess if he uses it right when it explodes, that's the answer there. Chaos Control ready. I'm bad. Just gonna make it there. Not really any risk here, but what the hell, let's use it. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. So I have to go up to the boss door, right? I need to... I can't go up there yet. So I have to go up this way.
Something calls to me.
So I have to get this. Come to the boss door. Which is... and you can't skip these, so that kind of sucks. So that's just to open these. Can I fast travel to these? That's my big question. And when I'm done, can I fast travel back to the gates? That sucks. I was kind of hoping I could just fast travel there to save a bunch of time. And then I have to do all of these. Compared to the Sonic Generation speedrun, where you only have to do one to get the key. And I also have to be careful to not go too fast, because I do have to get enough kills in this particular instance. I thought I boosted too high there. That was a little scary. Oh, I didn't split correctly. I'm stupid. Oh, I know. Shut up, baby. I know it. And yeah, it's true about the artificial atmosphere around the arc, because this whole stage exists. So just in case you were like, damn, you're flying through these stages, this is gonna go so fast. Not quite. Because this all has to be accounted for. Oh, I should have just taken the rail. Whatever, I'm here. little too impatient. That's the thing that people who mock Sonic games and like, all you have to do is hold right, or all you have to do is hold boost. Something they don't realize is that sometimes there's the wrong time to hold right or hold boost. You have to make sure to keep those in mind. A long time ago, well, 13 years ago, when Generations first came out, a friend of mine, that was like the first modern Sonic game they had played. And they said, this reminds me a lot of F-Zero. With, like, how high speed it is, and, like, you have to make up a lot of flinch reactions. And I was like, you know what, that's really accurate, and I'm just going to use that for years to come. I didn't know at the time that I was going to start a YouTube channel, I guess, but here we are. But I would say that's extremely accurate, especially, like, F-Zero GX, which is extremely difficult. And if you make one wrong move, you just die. Like, I would say this is extremely similar to that, actually. That makes sense.
This is the ultimate power.
Okay, back to Rail Canyon. I also have to make sure I pick up all of these keys, because if I ever miss one, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Now what's the quickest way back up there? Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so stay away from them in the speedrun. Got it. Hey, we're learning already. There we go. Now I'm gonna be nitpicky about this. This is Act 1. Okay, beautiful. Why do I want to do them in order? No particular reason. Yeah, anyone that now plays F-Zero 99 probably knows what I'm talking about. It's very... You fuck up, you die. And I feel like modern Sonic gameplay is very similar to that.
Out of my way.
Oh, right. Because the spears don't move when time is stopped. I forgot. Well, it wasn't an S rank? What the fuck? I really hope I can fast travel back to the boss doors. Bio-Lizard's not that bad to get back to, but the other ones are like a little out of the way. I'm dumb.
No!
He didn't have the spikes out yet, so I was like, I'm just gonna hit him before they come out. That is not how that works. Theo's like, yeah, if you played Sonic Heroes as much as I do, then you would have known that. I see you. I see the smile on your face.
Chaos control!
Probably just better to do that normally, just so then you don't have to wait for that. Never living down the allegations. Don't get it twisted. I did not pick up the key. That's an easy fix. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Hope everyone is doing well tonight. How was your stream? What were you up to? I am celebrating completion by speedrunning. Because this game is very fun and I want to play it more. So if you're planning on playing it yourself and you're worried about spoilers, there will be gameplay spoilers. I am skipping all the cutscenes, so you don't have to worry about that. If you're on the fence about playing it yourself, I highly recommend it. It was a great time. And if you didn't immediately yeet out because of spoilers, we are currently in Rail Canyon from Sonic Heroes. Except I think we just finished it, so no, we have one left. I am wrong. And then for you Sonic Adventure 2 fans, we're going to have a fun surprise after this. I do not know where I am. Stop. Stop. You can't. You don't understand. Not a fucking boost, man. Feels bad. Well, hey, I got that, I guess. Okay. Monopoly with members? Oh, that's cool. That's unique. You don't hear that every day. Okay, can I can't, it's not open yet. I hate that for me. Alright, fine. Boss time. Yeah, I hope that was a good time. That's, like I said, I love that just because you don't hear it very often. And I love hearing of streamers just doing unique things. Oh, I can skip this? Fuck. I got caught up in the cinema of it. Cheetah sounding ass. I love that they worked the live and learn riff into that that like first phase. I think this is a different track though.
those who stop me. Imitation. Pop. I already know your weaknesses. Too easy.
I wonder if there's like an optimal thing that I can do with Chaos Control to make the first phases go faster. Or if I should just hang on to it. Yeah, that's a big question. Monopoly and Risk are like the ones that are like, that's gonna ruin friendships, right? Ah, motherfucker. Maybe I should have used it there. That hitbox is so big, I hate it. Camera, please. Mike just micing.
Stop struggling. Cling to a pure fate. I'll show you which of us is the true ultimate life force.
I mean, he did just land a hit, so points to him.
Chaos control! Take this!
Oh, so you're up against AI. That's a cool way to do it, too. Boom, boom. $35 minutes for up to BioLizard. 36. There's 35:51. So many cutscenes. This is when the overworld really opens up. Yeah, forcing it's too easy. Because then it's just gonna come off as like you're just doing it for the shock value, and I think you typically are good about like there's some level of cleverness to things you say. This is feeling pretty damn clean, and I just jinxed it. It's a very satisfying stage to go really fast in. Nope, wrong one. Ass.
Do this.
Oh, so fast. I found out about that little shortcut on Twitter.
Control.
Oh no, I don't have no chaos control. I did that way too early. I understand now.
Do this.
I don't know what happened there.
All right.
I think I jumped on a downward slope, so he immediately grounded, and then the homing attack didn't come out. I don't know. That was weird. But I just hit a checkpoint, so it doesn't really matter. It's a little embarrassing, but... But that's okay. Unless Mike's grandson is still watching, and then I'm just beyond humiliated. I'm still an S rank, so I'll take it. If you don't like it, Mike's grandson, well... I'll wait patiently to see you become a much better gamer than I am in, like, just a couple of years. I'm taking none of the right paths here. Hold on, let's just try that over. This is a stage that really reminds me of Jungle Joyride. I gotta play Unleashed again, man. It has been too long. Would you guys support me dropping just everything and going full tilt? New Sonic Marathon? How are we feeling about that? Motherfucker. I'm only half serious. I do want to finish Castlevanias now. No. I don't know where I am. This is a tragedy. Okay, I think I know where I am now. Can I say these are probably the best the 3D Sonic 2D stages have ever been? Like, these 2D stages feel really good. They're really snappy and responsive. I pointed out with Generations yesterday that sometimes, like, in 2D the physics are weird sometimes. Sometimes Sonic gets, like, stuck on ledges in weird ways, and... Do you agree with that assessment, Mike? As the fellow Sonic aficionado among us. And again, I mean specifically, like, 3D Sonic game 2D stages.
Chaos control.
This act is fucking long. For a 2D stage? Like, this is long as hell. Hey, I actually hit that shortcut for once. That feels good. Like, remember how I was complaining in Generations that, like, the characters move in analog, even in 2D? So if you, like, push left, they don't immediately turn around like they would in a 2D game? Like, they have to, like, turn around in analog, which makes it feel really unresponsive. Guess what? Shadow doesn't do that. You push left, he starts moving to the left. That was an S rank? Dude. Okay, so there's some good time save there somewhere. 100% Let's Play of Sonic Chronicles and feign enjoyment. How does one 100% an RPG anyway? I don't think I have to feign enjoyment. I think I'll like pointing out how ridiculous and bad it is. I think it'll be fun. It's good qualities. I thought the gameplay was fine, it's just the soundtrack's really bad. Good character representation, like if you have a favorite Sonic character, they're probably in it, which is cool. Oh, I asked if you think the 2D stages in this game are like peak 3D Sonic 2D stages, specifically. Nice shot, asshole. Damn. He had my fucking number.
Alright, this is the ultimate power.
Oh, no, it's too high. It's fine. Saved. Yeah, they lock out the Z-axis. The other 3D Sonic games don't do that, which is agonizing sometimes. I don't know how to get to that shortcut up there. Does anyone know?
Out of my way.
This is probably my favorite stage in the game. Just because I'm a slut for Sonic Forces. I don't think I have a the least favorite stage in the game, though. They're all bangers. I think you could count Sonic Rush. I think that's fair. Because it's still 2D boost gameplay, so... Yeah, DS Sonic Colors is just Sonic Rush 3, so yeah, that's valid.
I think this will stop me.
I don't know if I really remember where to go here, so this is a little scary. Oh, this is bad.
All right.
There's a rail here that he never quite mounts onto correctly. Oh, that was bad. Oh, maybe it's just homing attack. What have I done? Okay, we're fine. I'm not scared. You're scared. Does it? Oh no, why would I do that? We're fine. It was a little messy, but...
Let's do this.
Every Xenoblade game. True. You do have to do all of the Act 2s, right? Yeah, because you have to unlock the challenge acts. Like, you wouldn't get those if you... Okay. I lost track of myself. There was a lot going on. I didn't take that shortcut, but that's alright.
Chaos control.
I missed it. Oh no. I forgot about that one. Unoptimal. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, that's a nice little shortcut. I think there's another good one there that I missed, but that's okay. Where am I? What's going on? Huh? Whatever. What an S. Could definitely have room for improvement here. Oh yeah, there's some definite Doctor Strange, like, graphical design in the, what do we want to call those? The Black Doom segments. Did I not hit all of them?
Out of my way.
Oh boy, the way I did that, the camera did not appreciate.
This is it. Let's do this.
Okay, challenge gates unlocked. You try to make it a thing? Do they have a name yet? Okay, I just realized. I could have fast traveled to Space Colony to get to those, which I'm gonna do now. That's a slightly more optimal way of doing that. Okay, is this Act 1 or Act... This is Act 2, so we want to do the other ones first. It doesn't really matter, I'm just being finicky about it. See, I can still use the fast travel to get around a little bit. Not as much as I was originally hoping, but... Oops. That's fine. I forgot that the goal was to break the blocks, so thankfully I actually got enough. Oh, take it easy, Tom. Thanks for stopping and bringing everyone over. Is always appreciated. And thanks to everyone who did come along, if any of you are still out there as well.
All right.
Sure, why not? Probably still have an hour of this left, if maybe an hour and a half.
Freeze.
Of course, some of them are gonna, I didn't get enough rings. I forgot that that was a thing. That's bad. I'm bad. I should feel bad. I was just trying to get to the end, man. Don't look at me. I think that shortcut at the end was a mistake. I could also just be trying to get more rings during this part. Instead, I was kind of like, just go. Just get out of here. I'm gonna take this guy instead. Actually, that's pretty much the same outcome. Well, it was enough, though. Okay, Act 2 challenges. I didn't pick up the fucking key. How many times am I gonna make that mistake? Oh, that was all according to plan. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I also meant to do that. Don't worry about it. I thought I could make it, but there was too much of a delay. Well, this is a case where I'm being too impatient. Okay, that was a little sketchy. Yeah. They usually don't open the actual leaderboards for a couple of weeks, because they don't want people to, like, be so because people can and will speedrun it the day it comes out. So they don't want to encourage that kind of competition. They want people who are actually fans to be able to enjoy the game first without feeling like they have to rush to get there. But I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say it's under 2 hours. Just complete shot in the dark. Like, I bet the fastest they have it all is probably around 2 hours already. Absolutely under 2.5, because I bet I'll be able to do this in 2.5. I have to remember where these are. Okay, this is not the way I wanted to come up, that's for sure. Now, I know I saw someone on Twitch, like, doing speedruns, but, like, yeah, they're still... They also want people to, like, take their time with routing. Again, they don't want people to, like, be super sweaty and no-life it. And be like, the day just came out, I have the world record, haha. Because you and I both know that people will. Like, they will do it. Now, if you want to do me a favor, I am curious what the time for Echoes of Wisdom is. Because I was thinking about that right when it came out, and similarly, there were no leaderboards yet when I finished the game, so I couldn't look. Go away. Specifically, like a glitchless run. Is this the One Ring challenge, I think? Are you joking? Hey, I still had the One Ring at the end, too. Look at that. We're at 1 hour and 8 minutes right now. Okay. How the fuck do I get up there? Hold on. There's probably a faster way of doing this, but like, this is right here, and I know it works. Ooh, that's pretty heavy. That's probably not a game I'm gonna try to speedrun. Like, I had a good time playing it, but that's too long for me. Oh, I was supposed to come up here, okay. These are going pretty quick. All dungeons about 2 hours, any percent 34 minutes. That's about what I expected. I knew someone was going to use those beds to just completely break the game, like it was inevitable. I should have 5 keys right now. That sounds right. Yeah. We'll use 2 here. We'll have 3 left over. We'll get 2 more from Chaos Island. So yeah. That's this math is mathing. Just making sure I didn't forget any. Oh, I see. If you don't hit those boosts, the camera gets confused. Because we should be taking a drink here. I didn't realize this cutscene was this long.
You'll be joining the bubble in the water soon.
Aww, lame. I'm made of now.
That power already belongs to me.
Did all that stuff I knocked at him even hit him? I'm not sure. He always gets the last one. He sounds like a fucking jaguar too. What the hell?
You think you can stop me?
I don't think I knew that those could do damage. Try to teach inside of me. Try to teach my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Oh, so they found a wrong warp? Hey, Riley. Wasn't in best rank? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, the signs in the Lost Woods, I saw that. It's something where they, like, read the sign and void out at the same time. And then the game, like, layers gameplay and it gets all fucked up. Yeah, I did see that. Okay. What am I doing right now? Oh, right, I need Doom Morph. That's what we're doing right now.
Something calls to me. Occasions with this.
Oh, I made a terrible mistake. I shouldn't have dashed there. I don't want to call Doom Morph janky, but it's definitely, like... It takes some getting used to. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Those, like, pulley things are really weird. Sometimes you can boost on those, and sometimes you can't. Oh, no.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Reach.
Why would I do that?
All right.
No, why? Why would I do that? This is from Frontiers, yeah. This is the third island.
This is the ultimate power.
Ooh, that was a little weird.
Do this. Freeze.
That didn't quite work.
This is the ultimate power.
Going too fast. That's kind of tough. That's not quite what I wanted to do, but I'm alive, so it's fine, I guess.
Out of my way.
Oh, it was 0.74 away from an S rank? Are you serious? Any more janky than the purple Frenzy Whip and Wisp in color. It reminds me of the Frenzy Wisp a lot. For sure. Although it is janky in a very different way. But I don't want to use the term janky. It's just it takes getting used to. Which is why I don't boost with it at all, because it scares me. God, I'm patient. It's funny how I would actually consider most of Shadow's abilities to be very Sonic Colors-esque, but they still are rooted in speed, so I don't think it causes the same problem that Colors has, where things start to feel very puzzle platformy. Which isn't necessarily terrible. I still can't remember who pointed that out a couple nights ago, and I was like, oh yeah, it's probably why I don't like Colors as much as I want to. Because I don't really like puzzle platforming. Not this time. What was I doing there? Aside from everything wrong. Unwieldy's fair. Unwieldy's fair. Because I feel like unwieldy implies that you can get used to it. Whereas janky... I want to let the cutscene play just because I love it. I feel like janky, no matter how much you get used to it, it will always be janky. Like, there's just nothing that can be done. It's just like, that's just the way it is. You can mitigate it, but you can't ever be like... It just isn't even janky to me anymore. Like, Theo, would you say that Heroes is not janky? You would just say that you've learned to mitigate the jank, right? And tolerate it? But you can't get it to a point where you're like, oh, the jank just doesn't exist anymore. And a lot of that is because of the fact that jank is so unpredictable. I was gonna say something about how we're almost done, but I keep forgetting Radical Highway is a thing. This is Act 2, isn't it? No, this is Act 1. Okay, send it. Shadow is much less jank than Heroes is, for sure. There's still things I don't really like about Shadow, but, like, it is overall better made than Heroes is, which is kind of amazing. I don't understand what happened. How did Heroes come out so jank? Shadow came out a lot better? And then 06 was, again, extremely jank. This is probably the shortest act in the game. See, I would say Shadow's unwieldy, not janky. Like, his acceleration's weird, like, the speed in general is kind of weird to control, but I wouldn't say it's, like, janky. It's not like Heroes, where the game can just arbitrarily be like, nah, you're dead now. Fuck you. You're done. Sorry. Not this time. A lot of what I didn't like about Shadow was not knowing where to go. There was a lot of moments with, like, the missions that I was just like, what am I doing? Some of the stages are confusing, like, once you know how to get through them, it's probably fine. But for a first-time playthrough, you're just like, what the fuck? Where am I going? Where am I going? Why am I going? What am I going? I guess that was really short, too, actually. Some of the challenge acts are very, very fast. The first act was so fast, I forgot to split it. Okay, and then let's hop over here. That's what I was wondering, Mike, because... yeah, Frontiers has no... Shadow had nothing to do with Frontiers. But then I also realized that Radical Highway is very cyberspace-esque in this game. Which got me wondering, you know, they're both aliens, so maybe Black Doom had interacted with the people on these islands. I forget what their names are. Like, maybe there is a connection there that just hasn't been embellished upon yet. Because, yeah, otherwise, why does Frontiers matter to Shadow's story? Like, all the other stages are very important to him in some way. I'm guessing this is foreshadowing. I think a lot of people are like, oh, I think you're not supposed to read into it. I think it's foreshadowing. No pun intended. What? And yeah, CPT. Yeah, it's Chaos Island.
Out of my way. Chaos control.
It's also interesting that, no! It's not like Frontiers is in the collection to explain, like, why it's important to Shadow, because it is. Yet, perhaps. What is happening? Oh my god. What am I doing? This is a disaster. There we go, Jesus. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, that was gross. Had a lot of time to save there already. D rank? Holy hell. Okay, back down to the basement. You know, I don't think this is the fastest way to do it. Yeah. That was way faster than doing the whole platforming section all over again. I wonder if you could come down here that way the first time. Come to think of it. Keep that in mind. I have to attack the bells above the doors. I almost did it right at the beginning, and then I was like, oh yeah, I don't have to do that.
Restore myself to the timeline. In darkness.
Well, this is really weird if you skip the cutscene because the music isn't catching up.
Welcome, Shadow. The ultimate game of Shadow Tag. This is it.
I think it's funny how I saw it pointed out on Twitter that against the Bio-Lizard, Shadow's like, I'm gonna put you out of your misery, like, you don't deserve to suffer like this. He shows sympathy, but then this motherfucker just wants to exist again, and Shadow's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, this is so violent. He doesn't even know who this motherfucker is. He's just like, nah, you're gonna die. Oh, am I out of things to knock him into? That's unfortunate. No, they're still there. Why didn't it home in? That was weird.
Out of my way.
Help. Nope, you don't understand. Camera work with me. Yeah, we ain't chasing any music notes. The audio mixing on his voice is weird. Like, it's really quiet. It's really hard to hear him.
I'll just take care of them all.
See, that's how it's supposed to fuck. Never mind. That's not how it's supposed to fucking work. Why did it knock me? Oh, because he's dead already. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting moving forward, like... Do you think we've seen the end of Black Arms? I don't know, was Black Doom like their... I almost said president. Leader? Like, I don't know. I would assume that we haven't seen the last of them, though. Why would it put me down here? Oh, I can skip that.
Something calls to me. Unleash the power! I feel complete.
It's unsettling.
Nothing can stop me from reaching that high now.
Actually, I might be able to do this under 2 hours. We have 2 stages in the boss left. We're at 1 hour and 38 minutes. I missed that shortcut at the beginning because I was spacing out.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Take it easy, Theo. Probably not tonight. I have some cooking to do after the stream. And I've been, like, putting all of my gaming energy into this lately, so I haven't really felt like doing anything after the stream. But I'm sure this'll be the last night we play this, for sure. So I'm sure that'll change. It would not let me boost.
Out of my way.
Oh, you motherfucker. I hate that. This is so slow. This is like such a bad run.
Out of my way.
Is there a reason that one didn't blow up? Oh, come on. Asshole. I don't know where I am. Now I know where I am. Okay, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Was this the one you had trouble S ranking, Mike, or was it Act 2?
This is it.
This was the collectible that I couldn't find for the longest fucking time. Oh, I made a mistake. And I went right through it? Let's not worry about it too much. Help. I actually don't know if this is going to be an S rank. I've made multiple mistakes. Nope. 2.5 seconds. This one was really fun though, S rank. I'm still wondering if you can skip this guy. You can skip the second one. I didn't find a way to skip this one. No boost.
Out of my way.
And that didn't hurt me. Interesting. If that's not an S rank, I'm gonna be super surprised. I don't know, maybe we'll keep streaming this. Just grinding out the speed run. I don't think so. We're gonna take a break and do some other stuff, but maybe someday. This is a fun speed run because it's fast paced. It's under 2 hours. It's fast paced. There's no moments where it's like, oh man, this part is such a drag. Like, honestly, this was fast enough, I think I could run it back and do it again within the stream. I think we have plenty of time. We'd probably run a little overtime, but that's probably fine. Yeah, that was a little sketchy, but... I gotta listen to this music without all the sound effects and see if Radical Highway is actually present in this track. I think it is. Yo, dog, we heard you like Radical Highway. There's another cheeky little flawless on the first phase.
I am nothing. I have surpassed you. Time to end this once and for all.
I think I screwed up. I think I over-mashed and, like, hit a button I didn't mean to. Yeah, we were talking earlier. This is definitely, like, different instruments, but it's the same vocals. I don't know how that second one doesn't hit me. Guess he just sucks. How's it feel? Although that part sounded differently. I wonder if they mixed the two versions together or something.
Your future is already decided. We will be one.
I will not be stopped.
Or maybe it is just new vocals. But they did it, like, very authentically. There's still another input, right? I don't know when you would call time on this. Isn't there another QuickTime event prompt still? I think.
Cannot deny what you are. We are one and the same.
This is the destiny I choose. Now, to end this!
I crafted everything up till now. And yet, you deny me.
No, there isn't. So I guess, would the chaos control be the final input? It's always so random how they do that stuff. Sometimes it's on final input, sometimes it's on, like, the end of the cutscene. I'm gonna go with the end of the cutscene, because it feels satisfying. Or maybe it should be here when I hit next. Maybe that would technically be the final input. Although I'm pretty sure Generations is the final input, like when you L and R to burst through Time Eater. I'm pretty sure that's it. Maybe it's when it's fade to white, though. I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched one of those runs. needless to say, like, you can just skip the rest of these, so. I wonder if... And you basically get a time confirmation right there. It's slightly off. It's like 30 seconds off of how I timed it. 30 seconds behind even, which means it might be when that last chaos control is. Like that might be when time is cut, when in-game time is cut. Do I want to do another one of those? I mean, it's a question of, like... What else am I going to do for an hour? I guess I could just stop early. Because if I do another one, then I'm gonna have to go overtime. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should just call it quits now. It's a little early, but I did like, what, 2 8-hour streams, a 7-hour stream, and a 6-hour stream of this, and then here's another 5. So I put a lot in. I am pretty tired, satisfied, hungry. And I do gotta do some cooking. That's, like, just judging from that, though, that's a fun speedrun. I could see myself returning to this for sure. It's not too long. I don't remember, what was my time on Sonic Generations? Let me double check on that really quick. Alright, an hour and a half. So they're both about the same length. They're both solid speedruns because of the fact that they're not super long. I mean, I think something with Sonic Generations that's going to hold me back from really playing that one on speedruns is that Planet Wisp sucks ass, and the Time Eater sucks ass. So the final, like, 20 minutes of the run is just awful. It's just awful. Whereas this doesn't have that problem. It's just all good. It's fast-paced, there's no, like, downtime. I feel like I could definitely get it down to, like, 145. Maybe even 130, but that's going to require some pretty crazy time save. I think 145 is totally doable, though. Oh yeah, let me just go ahead and put this right on my PB list. Because why not? 154.10. 10:27:24. I think we're just gonna call it quits early. I think we're gonna draw curtain. Is that how they say it? I think we're gonna draw curtain on this playthrough. I had a great time. There were a couple of moments in Sonic Generation. I did say I wanted to go look through the gallery, didn't I? Let's do a little bit of that, actually. I did say I wanted to look through the collection more. Which is really just looking through the artwork and then checking out the journal. Everything else has been looked at. There's not as much... And some of it's just, like, basic artwork. It's not even, like, concept art. So it probably won't even take that long to go through. It actually says below what it's Team Dark's 3D CG collection. I'm pretty sure that one on the right is gameplay models, not CG, but okay. Rivals 2 announcement visual. God, Rivals is a... That's one that intimidates me from a let's play through every Sonic game marathon perspective. Sonic Rivals is bad. I've tried multiple times to play that game and get into it, and I just can't do it. Like, it's so unlikable from, like, every... They didn't censor Rouge in the artwork. What are they doing? You're gonna like, hurt children or something, Sega? I don't know. Don't worry about it. The one on the left, Riders? I don't remember the Riders games having 3D CG official artwork. What's the one on the right? Is he wearing like a racing suit or something? I don't even know what that one's from. I think it's funny that they have expressions that they're like, don't use these. I heard apparently there's one for Omega, too. Maybe other characters as well. It sucks that you can't make these any bigger. Some more Heroes concept art. Frog Forest concept art. Oh, right, with the alligator. Yeah, Frog Forest would have been a pretty cool stage. I still don't remember who asked, like, what Heroes stage I would put in a game like this. Frog Forest would have been a pretty cool one, I think. Metal Madness concept art. Final Fortress. No Overlord character sheet. The game isn't blurry. I mean, everything is small, though. Like, I wish you could zoom in on these. Also, I guess that's like that ruins stage in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't think I ever went to... I think there's one stage in Shadow the Hedgehog I didn't play because I just like messed up the routing or something. And I think it might be this one because that one looks completely unfamiliar. I mean, some of these look unfamiliar, but I think there was like a lava one in the music that I was like, I don't remember a lava stage. Iblis is in Shadow the Hedgehog? I didn't play all of it, but... Shadow the Hedgehog opening storyboard. I think I'm glad they landed on the shadow design that they landed on. Sonic Heroes Mystic Mansion stage sketch. It's like I was saying earlier, like, everything has to be concepted. I think some of these are mislabeled. Is BioLizard in Shadow the Hedgehog? Like, I don't think that's a Shadow the Hedgehog concept art. I think that's Adventure 2. I think they might mean Shadow the Hedgehog character, not game, is what I might be looking at here. Some of these are almost difficult to decipher. No, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really hard to read. Oh, this does have a zoom in. Okay. I almost wonder if we want to go through all of this on stream, because this is going to be like a lot of reading. I'm very interested to look through this, but I think it's going to be very long-winded. And his writing is kind of hard to read as well. Request for tangible evidence of the Ark incident 50 years ago produced very little results. Your predecessor was quite thorough in erasing the cover-up operation. However, Gerald Robotnik's personal diary managed to survive. Ironically, we have Dr. Eggman to thank for finding it at all. This journal was recovered during the investigation of Dr. Eggman's stronghold following the latest incident with the Ark. Unfortunately, time and tragedy have not been kind to the journal. What you are holding now is all that remains of the original book. I'm afraid there's no way of recovering the missing pages, nor can I restore the damaged or redacted elements. It's a pity, as I would have very much liked to have greater insight into Gerald and Maria's lives, too. Okay, so that's his two sons. The one that got into archaeology was probably Maria's father, and the other one was Eggman's father. This is talking about when he discovered the floating island. This ambitious project of my life, the Earth's first orbital space colony, will be the ninth wonder of the world. It will be a place of science and researching all manner of ways to improve our home below. Seeing it as it is a vessel meant to preserve life amidst the harshness of space. I've christened it the Ark. It shall be a vessel to pass on the value of life and peace to the next generation. While most of the megastructure will be hidden within the base planetoid, I may have gone a little self-indulgent in the design. The real concern is the source of funding. While the United Federation supports us, most of the financing is coming from Redacted. I have no illusions about what they'll want, but I'm building the Ark to preserve life, not end it. While I have my concerns, I'm a genius, so I'm sure I'll figure something out when the time comes. Life and work aboard the Ark has been exciting for good and for ill. As a positive, we've acquired one of the legendary Redacted for our research. They're said to hold unlimited power, and it's one of the Chaos Emeralds, I'm assuming. Preliminary tests suggest some effect on space-time, bending reality for one's will. Imagine the possibilities. Sadly, Redacted is doing just that, but in all the wrong ways. Their desire for weapons research is becoming increasingly overt and decreasingly polite. Use my clout to get a direct line for the president to ask for him to intervene. He said he would, but then asked me for something equally obscene. He wants me to discover a means for immortality. I aim to improve life, not prevent it. Not pervert it. Everything gives way to entropy. His writing's getting increasingly worse. Everything gives way to entropy. The concept is laughable, as intangible as a shadow. I refused him outright. In retrospect, perhaps I could have been more diplomatic about it. I find myself on edge, political pressures aside. I'm told Redacted is sick, so Maria, with no clear diagnosis. I wish I could look into it myself, but I'm needed aboard the Ark. Hopefully this will pass and she'll recover soon. She is too precious to be left to suffer. Yeah, there's a picture of the Chaos Emeralds, so... I don't know what that picture on the right page is. The all-powerful Redacted. The Redacted held the power to bind a soul. I uncovered the most interesting specimen from the warehouse. It was first recovered by my son, who became quite the archaeologist. I believe it to be some sort of puppet or robot made by an ancient people. First I didn't think anything. Oh, it's Emerald. First I didn't think anything of it, but when I was experimenting on the Redacted, it began to move. This suggests the possibility that even the ancient civilizations could harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds. When I was researching various papers related to the... What are they called? I forget what Emerald was called exactly. Discovered that there was a possibility that this robot was something incredible. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this robot may be the cause of the destruction of the fourth great civilization. I'm not sure I believe it just yet though. Is the fourth great civilization The kid does? I mean, he had nothing to do with that. Hey, Scarlet. No longer able to ignore the possibility it did in fact destroy the fourth. Civilization have discovered a stone tablet which momentarily falls from the heavens and Maria was diagnosed with neuroimmunodeficiency syndrome. There's no cure. Yet I pulled some strings and had her brought aboard the Ark for treatment and assessment. The low-gravity environment should help keep her symptoms manageable. Family has been less than enthusiastic about my decision. Despite everything, she remains the most positive person in the room. Most of the staff have left their families back on Earth, so I worried she'd feel lonely. Instead, she's become the adoptive daughter of every researcher on the Ark. Moreover, she's become like a big sister to little... It's probably Abraham. Ark's happy little accident over the past few years. The president keeps prompting me with his quest to unlock the mysteries of life. Perhaps with his funding and clout, I can find... I do not know what that... Find a something cure. Way to cure? Some of the handwriting is so bad. All pretenses demanding weapons research in exchange for continued funding. I promised the president I'd begin work on Project Shadow, but even he can't get them to back down. Appears I have a gun to my head on the matter. Years ago I discovered records of an ancient god of destruction called Chaos. It is said to command the fury and force the ocean, or something to that effect. I've begun developing a basic AI-driven apparatus that can generate cohesion in water and produce controlled shapes for basic actions. Told the top brass these can turn any body of water into an autonomous weapon. Deep down I'm hoping it can be used as easily deployed search and rescue units. Imagine a flood turned back on itself to aid those in the rubble. Research into Project Shadow is in full swing. The first step has been learning how to siphon Chaos Emerald energy and apply it to the living tissue. To that end, I've developed the Chaos Drives. Oh, he made the Chaos Drives. Direct application seems too harsh. Any organism that could directly interface with an emerald would be fearsome indeed. So that's why they only work on Chow. Because of that. That makes sense. Initial tests were promising, so we're now moving to the next stage in the trials. I'll be using salamanders for the regenerative capabilities and manageable size. So that's how they came to the bio-lizard, I understand. Begin applying Chaos Drives to the test subject and see how its vitals respond. And to keep Maria from breathing down my neck, I don't think that was Maria. I don't know who that is. I'm supplying them with Chaos Drives as batteries for the mechanized division. I loathe powering engines of war, but sacrifices have to be made if I'm to save Maria. I'll figure something out in the long run. I'm a genius after all. Makes me wonder if there was anything on the early page that I actually should have been reading, because I just skimmed these. Oh god. Yeah, his writing is just getting, like, worse and worse. Project Shadow has reached an impasse. Subject exhibits accelerated cellular growth to the point it cannot support its own biological systems. Developed an external life support system to compensate, and it will need to be upgraded and redesigned as the subject continues to grow. The way it thrashes and roars, it seems to be in and then crossed out. It is uncontrollable. Furthermore, it is generating unexplained energetic reactions? Is this an expression of the Chaos Emerald power? Can a living thing produce such energy? Can it be controlled? There are too many questions, and unfortunately the answers lie in this bio-lizard's life. I'll keep it alive and as comfortable as I can until I have the answers I need. I found a region in the Ark that should be able to safely house it while we continue our experiments. I'm not sure what I will tell Maria. I do not want to lie to her, but I think the truth is too cruel. Maria is growing into a lovely young woman. It breaks my heart that someone as bright and energetic as her is diminished by disease. There are no visible effects, and I've caught my fellow researchers muttering to each other, doubting her illness. It is infuriating. I find all my reason and restraint vanishes when she is slighted. So he was already extremely protective. And yet she remains an unending font of positivity, even on her worst days, when the fear and the pain take hold. She tells me she endures for the day when she can. Endures for the day when she can return home. She has total faith in me and that Project Shadow will cure her. Her family back on Earth has no such faith. It's been so long. Some of the researchers actually think she was born here. Her family either wants her better or wants her home. I can do neither. Somehow their scorn is harsher than the government or the military's increasing pressure for more weapons research. I love how Black Doom is just scratched out. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and I'm a desperate man. The Black Comet returned to Earth on its 50-year orbit. I had no idea it actually harbored. Aboard it was... Somehow he knew about the... Why is Chaos Emerald redacted? Seemed impressed with my work. He offered me Faustian deal. Using his DNA, I was able to overcome every hurdle Project Shadow had put before me. The small, sturdy biped I developed can perfectly interact with Chaos Emerald energy. He wanted me to create a herald for his future invasion. He wants Project Shadow to generate undying soldiers for them. I will play them both... Oh, okay, so... I'll play them both for fools. So, Black Doom wanted Shadow to invade, and the government wanted Shadow to just make more of him. When I launched Project Shadow initially, I named it with scorn and mockery. I was trying to grab hold of an intangible goal. Later, it sounded appropriately villainous as I was toying with the fundamentals of life itself. But then, Maria looked upon the unfinished specimen and put things into a whole new perspective. A shadow tells you which way to go to find the light. In an instant, she cut through all my pessimism and doubt and filled me with hope. Shadow, as she's come to call him, will not be some dark creature, but a champion of life and hope. I would not have seen that if not for Maria. She's truly a remarkable person who can do great and wondrous things for the world. I must save her no matter the costs. I was actually expecting more of these pages to just be, like, scorched beyond recognition. I expected there to be, like, a lot more mystery here. I now understand why this being was named Gizoid. In the ancient tongue, it means everything. According to the stone tablet, if the Gizoid establishes a link with someone, Gizoid will swear loyalty to that person. Perhaps it still lacks Chaos Emerald energy, but it has been saying the word link to me in broken tones. It went on to explain, "Show me your true strength, and I shall obey. I am all things, and all shall belong to me." So as it suggested, I brought before it my collection of model guns and fired them all. Then suddenly it said, "I shall follow your every command and never leave your side." And since then, it refuses to listen to anyone but me. While it still is a fearsome weapon of destruction, while it remains under my control, at least it won't be used for evil. However, if someone with evil intentions ever forms a link with the Gizoid, I don't even want to think about what will happen. I must research how one can re-establish a link. The upper echelon is going crazy. Perhaps they aim to freeze Project Shadow. Soon, the ultimate life form, Shadow, will be completed. The application to my granddaughter is also imminent. I cannot just let them stop my study at this point, because I'm the only one who can save my granddaughter's life. Higher-ups are threatening to shut down this research facility. I had no choice but to hand them the Gizoid to buy more time for my research. Tried to be careful and commanded it to never absorb any dangerous technologies. However, I have heard that other researchers have been making the Gizoid absorb weapons. Apparently, the way to cause a Gizoid to form a new link is to show it power that surpasses that of its former master. While this poses immense danger, I cannot risk losing. Redacted. Top brass still aren't satisfied. The Gizoid isn't big enough or flashy enough for them. Fine. Developed a weapon. I'm calling it the Eclipse Cannon. Taps directly into the Arc Central reactor to produce an unethical degree of firepower. They'll love it. However, to use it on any target on Earth would destroy the world. They'll never be able to fire it. Checkmate. It will, however, be the perfect tool to deal with the Black Arms when they return. Eclipse means shadow. This is Shadow's cannon. My gift to him in a battle he never asked for. I'm so sorry. Maria doesn't know the full scope of what Shadow's been designed for, but she understands he will be under tremendous strain. She's helped me conceptualize a number of accessories that will help focus his power and aid in his mobility. Oh, that thing there is the challenges that were in White Space. Also researching Chaos Control to see if I can gain an understanding of it before Shadow awakens. The power to stop time and space is incredible, and I don't want him to have to try to learn its intricacies on his own. Deep down, I know this program is superficial, tangential at best. Larger issues remain. The President, the Black Arms, my family. I've gleaned there's a rift growing between my sons. My love for them shouldn't be a divisive issue. I'm running out of time. Whirlwind of events as of late. Project Shadow is complete and Shadow has awakened. I pre-programmed a great deal of data into his mind, but his ability to parse it out and apply it to a situation is remarkable. All of his vitals are strong, and there seem to be no signs of instability or mutation. He stands in stark contrast to the monster we have sealed below decks. But all successes of the physical and mental prowess come second to his relationship to Maria. I'd hoped they'd get along, but it's for better than that. She is his guide to the world, and he is her stalwart companion. Never have I seen such instant mutual friendship and trust between two beings. I'm truly moved. They remind me why I've been working so hard. They bring me hope. Back on Earth. I can't tell what that says. Back on Earth, my son and his wife, I guess. Parents have been blessed with another little. So, it's not a grandchild, but it says it's a girl. I've already run tests, and she has none of the genetic markers linked to Maria's condition. While this was welcome news, the unspoken commentary was received loud and clear. I must save Maria. I must get my family back. Shadow, you are the key to it all. So does Maria have a sister? Worst fears have come true. The Gizoid has absorbed enough weaponry and technology that it has started to go out of control. The resulting rampage resulted in the destruction of most of the Ark. Deciphered the rest of the stone tablet. It says when the Gizoid has learned all that it could, it became a god of wrath, and all was just. His handwriting's getting so bad. They did a good job of that, because as these entries are going on, he's getting older. He's getting more stressed out by the pressure he's under. Just getting more frantic in general. The researchers somehow managed to subdue the Gizoid and sealed it away. Luckily, it only had 1 Chaos Emerald installed. If it were to have all 7 installed, it might destroy the whole planet. Gizoid is too much of a liability. I tried destroying its core. Tried destroying its core, but nothing. It's funny, they don't even need to redact anything because the handwriting's getting so bad. But nothing I did worked. I understand too little of the technology that built him. My best hope is to try and reprogram it. Reprogram its AI into a free-willed, emotions-based AI. Oh yeah, you can see at the top, he's like, is it entry 670? Is it 706? Like, he's stretched thin, for sure. I've lost track of the days. Not very scientific of me. I'm strained. Something has to give. The Gizoid's rampage caused the artificial chaos to behave erratically? Maybe? Attempted to regain network control by inverting the polarity of the... This is all smudged. Instead, they became violent. Shadow raced across the Ark, pacifying them quite expertly, but the damage is done. An SOS was sent to whatever the president's name was, I'm assuming automatically. I dread the litigious... How do you fucking say that word? My brain is failing. Reprimanding... I'll have to endure next. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I'm just gonna have to skip this. If there's anyone listening to my prayers, bring hope to humanity. That upper part on the right page, I can't really read any of that. Then the military guards landed on the colony that day. They were sent to destroy the research project that I had been working on. My colleagues at the research facility. My granddaughter, I hope you are all safe. Binary? I wonder what the fuck that says. Colony was completely shut down, probably to keep the prototype from falling into the wrong hands. The Ark was shut down under the... that there had been an accident. I found Maria's name among those who died when the Ark was shut down. She meant everything to me, and I couldn't bear the thought that she died because of my research. I lost everything. I had nothing more to live for. I went insane. All I could think about was to avenge her somehow, some way. I got scared as I was no longer able to control my thoughts. All I could think about was that I wanted it all to end. Based on my original projections, I was able to complete my project. Shadow, probably. I designed its mind to be perfectly pure. I'll leave everything to him. If you wish, release and awaken it to the world if you wish to fill the world with destruction. I don't know how to read binary. No, he made the cannon because the government pushed him to, but also because it was a good defense against the Black Arms for when they came back. I still don't fully know why they came and shut his research down. And why did people start getting shot? Like, why was it such an aggressive shutdown? What made them think that it was worth that level of reaction? I assumed it was because they found out that he was working with Black Doom, but I don't think that's the case. Oh, it loops. There's a couple little tidbits in there that I didn't know before. That was an extra 30 minutes of juice. So we're still gonna end a little early, not as early as I originally thought, because I forgot that I did want to go look at all that stuff. Sorry, why don't I think what's the case? My brain is I just soaked in a lot of information. Why don't I think it's the case that they were shutting it down because of Black Doom? Because there was nothing there that implied that that was the case. Oh no, I did the speedrun already. I'm sorry. It was an hour and 53 minutes. Nice snappy speedrun. I want to do more of them, for sure. I just don't know when, because I also do really want to get back to Castlevanias. Why don't I think the reason for the hostile shutdown was the collusion with that alien? Just because it wasn't implied. Like, he didn't say anything like, oh fuck, they found out about Black Doom. Yeah, Theo said something earlier that he thinks that Black Doom told the government himself. And all in order to make Shadow more villainous. Your speedrun news? No? Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I don't know how I missed that. Portrait Richter, full power, all bosses. That seems pretty good, right? I don't know if 35 minutes is good, but it sounds good. I'll think about slotting in a stream of... It was under 2 hours, so I could easily do 3 speedruns in one stream. I'll see about slotting that in somewhere in the coming weeks. I really want to get back to Castlevania and finish that stuff. But then we do have some free space before Mario and Luigi Brothership comes out. So maybe we'll be able to slot some in somewhere. I'd like to. I definitely want to play more. Like, I'm thirsty. I want more. The machine parts? Nothing. You get collectibles from it. For every 20. And then there's an achievement for getting all of them. Basically. So back to what I was saying earlier. I had a great time. I don't think there's anything about Shadow Generations that I can even, like, force myself to complain about. At worst, it's tiny little quality of life stuff. Like, I don't like, it, as demonstrated in the speedrun, you have to, like, go to the boss door to open the challenge gates and then go back to the boss door. That's, like, kinda tedious, but it's not really that big of a deal. It sucks that the machine parts aren't shown on the map in any way, so you can't, like, figure out where the hell the ones you missed are. But it's, like, it's nothing that hurt the experience at all. All of the stages were great. I compared it to, it was about a little under 2 hours for the speedrun. Not knowing anything about how to speedrun it, I just kind of made it up. Just based off of how I S-ranked the stages, more or less. Sonic Generations is a little bit shorter, but the downside with the Sonic Generations speedrun is that the final, like, 20 minutes are Planet Wisp and Time Eater, which are pure ass. It's just the absolute worst. Whereas this didn't have that. It was just, like, all the stages are just fun. I didn't hit a point in the speedrun where I was like, ugh, this part. Like, it was nice and snappy. In general, even from the casual perspective, it was... I don't think there were really any drags. Some of the hard mode challenges kind of sucked. A little bit. But it wasn't, like, too crazy. It wasn't too crazy. Overall, I had a great time. If anything, I wish they did more for Sonic Generations. They really did not do much for that. Now, it's already a pretty good game. But... I don't know. Some, like, surprises in there would have been cool, I guess. Is really all I'm getting at. But I also wasn't expecting anything, so I wouldn't say I'm disappointed. Because I didn't get my hopes up in that regard. I think I mentioned earlier that if they had released just Sonic Generations for full price, I would have been like, why though? I don't know. Would I have rathered that they put some surprises in Generations and then had Shadow Generations be not quite as good? Or would I have rathered no new additions to Sonic Generations, but Shadow Generations on its own is, like, full banger? I think I prefer that, because it is real good. It is real good. The stages are all great, the music's great. Gameplay's great. Story was good. It was just all... As they've been saying, we are so back. Like I said, maybe I'll try to find time to do a speedrun stream or two at some point. I'd bring up the schedule now to try and figure out where we could possibly do it, but I'm not going to worry about it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, because I do want to. I would like to come back and do more. Might be a proper return to speedrunning. Yeah, they didn't even, like, make Classic Sonic's physics better or anything. All of the things they did do are really weird. Like, I do like that they redid all the dialogue. I do like that. I think that was a solid change. I have no complaints about that one. They gave modern Sonic the drop dash just built in, but Classic Sonic has to equip it as a skill? Which is really weird, because it's way more useful for Classic Sonic than it is for modern Sonic. So that's a weird design choice. Yeah, they prioritized changing Rouge's model. I'm fine with the fact that she doesn't have super high definition cleavage anymore, because that always looked kind of weird and out of place. But the fact that they were like, oh, you can't see her back either, that's lewd. Like, that was weird. I'm not sure why they felt the need to take it that far. Is Amy's design different? Because she has her back bare in her dress, too. And I don't think they changed Amy at all. So I don't necessarily find those changes bothersome, but the fact that that was the priority is weird to me. Spikes in Planet Wisp still controls like fucking ass. Time Eater is still terrible. Still like an all-time worse Sonic boss. Like it's just bad. There's like no redeeming qualities to Time Eater. The music sucks. The gameplay of it sucks. The characters don't shut up for the entire goddamn thing. It's just a slog. It's just bad. If I was tasked with working Sonic Generations for a modern re-release, those would have been my priorities. Is like, classic Sonic's gameplay needs to be better. Like, the physics need to be less fucky. Fix that shit where we talked about earlier that in Shadow Generations they actually lock the Z-axis when you're in 2D, whereas in other Sonic games they don't do that, which is really fucking annoying. So sometimes you'll try to turn around and jump, and they just jump in place because they're technically facing forward or backward. Fix that. Make the physics less weird so he can actually run through a fucking loop. Stuff like that. I would have made Spikes less ass. I would have at least made all the friends shut the fuck up in Time Eater. Like, at least. Perfect situation, like ideal situation, I would have put the 3DS courses in. Just polish them up. You don't even have to make different layouts. Like, they'll be really short, but just make them look pretty. Just as, like, a nice little bonus. Or, hell, I guess an even more ideal situation is add another era. Add 3 new stages from Lost World, Forces, and Frontiers. And just have it be that they're getting a peek at the future. Like, that would have been very cool. That was part of one of the coolest parts about Shadow Generations, is that they had a Forces and a Frontiers course in there, which was very cool. I would censor the power of friendship. Yes. I would have it do what, What was I just thinking of? Hold on. I played another game recently where it was only when you died that the characters started chirping at you to be like, hey, you should try doing this. It might have been Adventure 2. They could have done that with Time Eater. Like, it should have, like, started and they should have been like, here's the basics of how the fight works, now we're gonna shut the fuck up and let it go. But instead they're like, quick, use the button to switch and go after it. Oh, that looks like a homing shot. Watch out for the laser beam. Oh, look, a homing shot. You should push the Y button to switch and go after it. Oh, look, there's a homing shot incoming. That looks like a homing shot. Hey, watch out for the laser. It's slowing down time. Time is coming back to normal. Watch out for the homing shot. And it's just, oh my god. Stop. It's such bad design. Like, even in the original release, I was like, the Time Eater is the worst part of the game, hands down. Time Eater is such a wet fart at the end of a great experience. It's not, like, nostalgic in any way. There's nothing cool about it. It's just there because they realized, oh shit, we also have to have a final boss. Yeah, a Mania stage would have been cool. Add a stage from Sonic CD. Add a proper Sonic 3 stage. Add a Sonic 4 stage. A 3D Blast stage. There's all sorts of cool shit they could have done. And instead they just kind of were like, we're going to rewrite the dialogue. And cover up Rouge's titties. And it's like, at least they didn't make it worse. That's the big thing to take away from it. for me. Colors Ultimate was kind of clunky and not great. I defended it at the time because it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be, but it was also very, who cares? And at least they didn't ruin it here. But they could have taken it from like an 8 out of 10 Sonic game to like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 with a couple of improvements. And they didn't. They were just kind of like, nah. But Shadow Generations fucking slapped. So was it worth it? Maybe. I'm not that upset about it. It's just a shame. You know what I mean? Not upset about it, but I'm just like, what if? Like, imagine what it could have been, is kind of where my head is at. And I think even just fixing Time Eater would have helped so much. That would have helped so much. Because fixing Planet Wisp, that's like actual level design, right? You'd have to actually change parts of the stage. That's a little bit more work. So I don't really expect that, but like, there's a couple of little quality of life things they could have done with Time Eater that would have made it way better. That part's just disappointing for me, I think. Because like I said, it could have taken an 8 out of 10 game and bumped it up to like a 9 out of 10. I still think Sonic Generations is great. Like, I think it's... I was thinking yesterday, I think, like, if I had to say what my top 5 Sonic games are, I don't know, but the top 3 are probably Sonic 3, Sonic Frontiers, and Sonic Generations, in that order. I think. So it's still great. It's still great. And it wasn't lazy, I don't think. I think they just took some calculated risks of, like, here's what we value changing. When ultimately, I think they knew what people wanted. They wanted the 3DS stages. They wanted new stages. And they didn't do that. But the only reason I can't say Shadow Generations is the only reason I can't say it's a 10 out of 10 is because it is short. Even casually, I beat it in like 4.5 hours. It's very, very short, but there is a lot of replayability, which is nice. But it's definitely, like, on its own, like a 9 out of 10. It's good. It's better than good. It's good shit. As far as new stages go, I'm just gonna have to hope that someday they make a Sonic Generations 2. They could. There's so much to play with. There's so much to play with. Anyway, that was like an extra 15 minutes of closing that I didn't necessarily intend to do. I'm gonna get the hell out of here because I got stuff to make some more chili. I've actually gained enough experience as a cook that I can say I have my own chili recipe, which is exciting. Like, I think that's... I leveled up, right? But anyway, I'm continuing to tweak that, so I gotta get that cooking. That'll be it for tonight. The plan is that we're gonna play F-Zero 99 tomorrow. I will probably take Monday off, because at this point, after tomorrow, if I don't just cancel tomorrow, this has been 5 streams in a row, and they've almost all been going overtime, so I kind of want a night off to just... Just like this. Just like this. So I might take it. When we come back, we will probably get back to Castlevania, because I want to. Because of this taking as long as it did, which I'm grateful for, I'm stoked that I got 5 streams out of it. I thought I was only going to get 2 or 3. I don't think we're going to have time to do Bloodstained within October, but we're still going to do it, because I want to. Especially because I want to do it before it leaves Game Pass, potentially. I don't want to wait till next year, because then it's not going to be on Game Pass anymore, and yada yada yada. So I still want to do it, I just don't think it's going to be within October. It's probably going to be officially November at that point, but I still want to. We'll try to come back to this for some speedruns before Brothership comes out, I think. I think there's going to be time somewhere, but we'll see. I'd also like to revisit Lollipop Chainsaw, because I think that's got some updates. So we'll see. Maybe I'll make time for that as well. I'm going to get out of here, because I'm rambling as hell. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight and through the entire playthrough. Again, I had a great time, so I hope you also had a great time both watching and playing it yourself if you have it in your hands now. We had a couple of new viewers that were here like every single night, so I hope to see you guys again for other games and not... even if it's just for the next time I play a Sonic game, I hope to see you then. That works too. I would love to see you for more than just Sonic stuff as well, but I get it. I definitely follow some streamers where if they play certain things, I'm there, and if they play other certain things, I'm like, I'm going to just put music on for a couple of hours. So I get it, but definitely appreciate the new viewership as well. So thank you again, everyone, for being here tonight and throughout the playthrough. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, what is left of it. And I will see you again soon. I almost timed that really well with the music. I'm going to count that as timing it well.